I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm hustling, 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 every day.
We have new video from a crash that sent welterweight boxing champion Errol Spence Jr. to the intensive care unit. The crash ejected the boxer, but miraculously, he is expected to be okay.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
It's been a miracle, and I'm a blessing from God that, I haven't had anything serious that would have me out for a year or two, or just would have been, ending my career. That none of them guys wish that I wasn't back so fast, but I am back, and I want to fight the top names in the division.
I have to ask you about your eye. We were all worried about you when you had to pull out of the Manny Pacquiao fight.
I want to fight, so
But you could have gone one.
yeah, one eye. I got another eye, so.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
That's why I sound back, and I told people I didn't want to tune-up fight. I've been getting a second chance at life, and I've been getting a third chance at boxing. Nobody's avoiding Terrence Crawford. It's big fish on this side too that, I gotta fry. Like I said, I'm gonna get these belts over here, then I'm gonna come take Terrence Crawford belt, because I said I'm gonna be undisputed welterweight champion of the world.
SDS Promotions.
What's up? What's up? Good morning in the morning. No, it's actually the afternoon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to your second episode of the day. Today, we're going to be discussing none other than the latest breaking news. According to Ring Magazine's own Michael Coppinger, Errol Spence Jr. will return to the ring versus Tszyu this summer. Sources have told the Ring Magazine. Spence, as I said earlier today in our early episode, the morning, he hasn't fought in over 926 days. Long time out of the ring for Spence. And I don't know how to feel, so I'm not telling you guys how you should feel, but we've been here before with these fake announcements and these fake reports that Earl is coming back. Once upon a time, Earl told us don't believe anything unless he says it. I don't know if that's what I should be doing for this particular fight. This is a rumor that's been linked to Earl for quite some time. He and Tszyu have long supposed to get it on. Is it a real fight? Quite possibly. It's a great return for Errol Spence. The perfect combat fight. Not necessarily a tune-up. And could be a trap. But if he's the truth, he pulls through. Errol Spence is allegedly jumping back into the deep end. Is it too soon, though? After a grueling fight with Terrence Crawford, where he took the majority of the damage, and a 3-year layoff following that Crawford masterclass, the truth, quote unquote, is reportedly eyeing a summer 2026 return against the relentless pressure of Tszyu. Tim may or may not be the person that we thought he was. So for Tim, this is a good fight. He gets a Errol Spence that hasn't seen action or activity in 3 years. So he has the edge in that factor. Tszyu has been through the ringer. And this isn't just a fight, it's a crossroads fight. Tszyu in a position where he has to win, no longer considered the Australian powerhouse that he once was. Still a money man in this sport. If this is true and he could actually get Errol in the ring, well then Tim continues to be a money man even in losing. Keep in mind that this fight is supposed to be co-mained by Liam Botto and Lewis Crocker. Excuse me. I'm wrong there. Liam Botto and Lewis Crocker could be the co-main event to the return of Tszyu, because Tim is going to get one more tune-up before he fights Errol. Tim is looking to get back in action in March, late March. Then the fight where he and Errol, if it happens, will happen in June. The rumor is Tszyu will be back in the main event. Liam Botto, Lewis Crocker in the co-main event somewhere in Melbourne or the Gold Coast. So Tim, if things go according to plan, will get a tune-up before facing Errol and also have that advantage over Errol, who's been out the ring for 3 years. But the game has been missing Errol. And right now, with Tank Davis no longer fighting, Deontay parted ways with the PBC, there once upon a time pay-per-view draw Errol Spence that could fill thousands in Dallas could be back. Hopefully he is. Can Spence and his elite ring IQ overcome the inevitable rust that he will bring into the ring? Or will Tszyu's activity and that soul-crushing pressure be the final nail for Errol, who hasn't been in the ring in so long? This is certainly a sink or swim moment for two of boxing's biggest names in the junior middleweight division. Phone lines are open if you want to call in and touch on the return of the Southpaw once upon a time king. The big fish is back if the reports are true. The Ring Magazine dropped this bombshell via Michael Coppinger's social media. Errol Spence, 28-1, one loss only. He's just taken so much time out of the ring that people think he's done. But remember that Tyson Fury was able to bounce back after a 3-year hiatus and time out of the ring. So we'll see what happens. You know, let's see, did Errol recover from the Crawford loss, the eye surgeries, and just the general wear and tear of that legendary career? While Crawford thinks Errol isn't a Hall of Famer, there are many who believe Errol will get in that Hall of Fame. Many wondered if we'd ever see the former unified champ again. At 36 years old, by the time fight night, he's not just fighting Tszyu, he's fighting the clock for sure. Can Errol make a successful comeback at 36? The same age Floyd Mayweather Jr. was when he fought Canelo Alvarez. Crawford retired at 38, which means Errol still has 2 more years to cement his legacy before he gets the age of Terrence Crawford at time of retirement. And if Errol could get some wins over the Australian Tszyu, then maybe his redemption tour can start. Or is it going to be the redemption tour for Tszyu, who is 26-3 with 18 KOs? He's the definition of anyone, anywhere. This guy has fought everybody, and if this report is true, we have to start thinking about Tszyu being one of the ballsiest fighters in boxing, if not at least the junior middleweight division. He's coming off of a win over Anthony Velasquez, a coach Hector Bermudez trained fighter. He was stopped last year, July, in just 7 rounds by the hands of Sebastian Fundora, that at one point was unified. At one point could have been argued was the number 1 in the division. Joey Spencer holds a loss to Tszyu. Once upon a time, unbeaten, up-and-coming prospect contender. He also shared the ring with Bakram. Also fought Fundora more than one occasion. Brian Mendoza, Carlos Ocampos, Tony Harrison, Terrell Gachet, Steve Sparks, Dennis Hogan. Tszyu got on the high level and didn't look back. Should he be given credit for getting in there with an Errol Spence Jr., not being afraid to continuously reach and aim for the top of the division? We want to know your thoughts when you call in. Is this a suicide mission? Is facing a pressure cooker like Tszyu the right move for a guy who's been out of the ring 926 days? And Tszyu, does he still have the Fundora hangover? Did the bloody war change Tszyu's durability? Is he as strong and durable as we once thought? Or did it make him less? Or is he even hungrier? That southpaw puzzle, can Tszyu handle Spence's technical jab, or will he find himself getting beat to the body? He didn't do so well versus the southpaw in Sebastian Fundora. And of course, legacy is on the line for Spence. A loss likely means he retires. For Tszyu, a loss means 3 in a row. Pretty much a death sentence amongst the boxing fans. They will throw you out. They'll discard you. Over on our community page, we have a poll. Spence vs. Tszyu, 2026's biggest gamble. Who leaves with their legacy intact? Is it A, Spence? The IQ is too high. Or is it Tszyu? Pressure breaks the pipes. Is it Spence late TKO? Or Tszyu decision in a war? Go ahead and vote on our community page and over on our X, we also have another poll. And on this one, we're asking, what is the biggest threat to Errol Spence Jr. in this fight? Is it the 3-year ring rust and layoff? Is it Tszyu's body punching? Is it post-Bud mental hurdles? Is it making the weight? Come on over to our X where you can vote and let us know how you feel. Or you can take it a step further. If you're listening on X Spaces, go ahead and retweet, repost, share the show. If you are watching on X live streaming video, same thing, retweet, repost, share the show. I'm going to go ahead and put the links to call in case you want to call in and voice your opinion. We're taking calls via Discord and X Spaces. Both have voice features for you to use. Those links are now being put in the chat. Also, don't forget, this is the final week for your opportunity to join in an absolutely free raffle. Free to enter. You just have to answer the weekly question. This is week 4. We have a new question for this week for anybody that wants to participate in the Fight Camp and the Boxing Voice week 4 question, where we've been doing this now for going on a month when it's all said and done. And essentially, you were asked to answer 4 questions. Out of those 4 questions, whoever answered them correctly will win a $400 package. The one you see on the left, the Fight Camp Connect. It's 4 punch trackers and kick trackers. You get the hand wraps and the ankle wraps to put the trackers in, plus a set of free adult size white leather Fight Camp gloves, as you see in the Elite package. Just for doing the weekly question with the Boxing Voice, we're going to throw in those white gloves that are valued over $100, added to the Connect package that you see on the left, and give you the ability to win a value of $400. All you got to do is answer the question. The question is pinned to the live chat. So click the pinned question, answer that question, and be in the running to win a Fight Camp Connect punch tracker. Mayweather and Mike Tyson, investors in this company. I've been using the punch trackers before they became Fight Camp, when they were still Hiscos or Hiscus, something like that. Use the code TBV10 to save 10% off any Fight Camp gear and apparel or memberships. The question is pinned to the live chat. The links to call in are also in the live chat for anybody that is looking to voice their opinion on today's second show topic. Errol Spence Jr. is back. Base Grant, what up?
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Salute, Ness. It's a good day to be a Spence fan, in my opinion. I'm excited.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People.
Hello?
Yeah, that was my mistake. I meant to ring the bell.
No, you're good. Yeah, man. I know it doesn't work like this, but if we assume the last version of Spence versus the last version of Tszyu that we saw, I saw Tszyu in his comeback fight. I was not impressed. I think Spence, if he maintains his temperament, I think he should come out on top. I saw quit in Tszyu in that Sebastian Fundora fight. I don't know if he's all the way mentally there. Even though Spence was beat pillar to post, like Two Tone likes to say, um, I didn't see a mental break. I didn't see that. He's still complain. I know fighters do that. They complain at the ref, like, "Oh, why'd you stop it?" But yeah, I'm rolling with Spence on this one. Obviously, you want to see the media workouts and all that. But yeah, I'm rocking with my boy. I think the time is right. I still think it's a dangerous fight. Tszyu can still punch. But yeah, I'm just excited. It's a fight I can be somewhat invested in. Also, quick question.
Yep.
This is a new question. How does one pay to extend their call? I'm not doing it right now. I just want to know.
Yeah, no, if you want to counterpunch what it's called, created by the community, you could just send a $5 super chat, Zelle, however you want to send $5 and just put the acronym, CP or counterpunch for base grant, and you'll be able to it depending on, how you send it, you'll be able to cut the line, or like you said, let's say hypothetically you wanted to extend this call, you add a counterpunch. So after the 3 minutes, you'll get another 3 for the 5.
Good to know. Okay. But yeah, that's my call. I appreciate it.
All right, appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Phone lines are open if you want to talk boxing. I actually want this fight to happen. I'm pretty sure I match made this. I'm pretty sure I thought this was always a great matchup for Errol Spence. Tszyu has taken enough damage that it's going to be equally just as tough for him as it is for Errol to come back after all that inactivity. So, big name, high profile fight for Errol, but, some may still believe Tim at this point is done. Up to Errol Spence to prove that he's done, though, right? We could assume Tim is done, but he did just get a win over an undefeated fighter. So is he just done on a high level, or is he altogether done? We'll find out if and when this fight happens.
And that it's going to come against Tszyu. That they both signed contracts for a fight. And it's really a crossroads matchup, I think. Tszyu obviously has not looked his best. He had lost Figueroa.
Do we believe Coppinger here where he says they both signed contracts for a fight? It's like, did Tim really sign already to fight Errol when he's already got a fight in March?
By stoppage last year, he was stopped by Bakr Murtazaliev, but still a mighty popular fighter in Australia, a quality fighter, a former champion.
I respect him. Mm-hmm.
So I'm told Tszyu's going to have a tune-up first in Australia, probably next month in March. But then after that, they already have a deal in place to meet. And we'll see. Does it take place in Australia? Does it take place in the U.S., where Spence is a big star in Dallas? So we haven't seen Errol Spence in the ring since
That'll be interesting. Does Spence still have that drawing power? Or is he forced to go on the road to another country, the country of Tszyu, Australia, that is? I got Mr. Perfect. What's up?
Yo, you hear me? I'm on.
You on?
Yeah, you said. Why you say it's too? Is it too soon? But you was just saying, oh, we waiting on Spence to come back. It been 900 days. But you saying, is it too early?
Yeah, too soon to get in with that level of opposition. I'm talking about. I ain't talking about too soon to come back. Too soon to get back on the elite level.
What's his name though? Oh,
Tszyu.
But yeah, man. Nah, we not talking about him. We talking about Earl. But yeah, so we already knew he was gonna come back to a fight like this. So I mean,
so why do you believe it now? Because I remember in the past you said my boy said if he ain't say it, don't believe it.
I'm just saying. I mean, it came from the ring.
Oh, so now you believe the ring?
I fuck with Mike.
I thought you said it.
What you mean?
Just saying. I'm just saying. In the past, you said, yo, if
said
Earl ain't say it, he said, don't believe it. You was like, my ninja. You see what my ninja said? If he ain't say it, don't believe. And I was like, all right, Mr. President. I'm just saying. So I'm just asking now, what's the difference? What's the difference now? Why you believe it?
Listen, when people put out fake news, don't he come out and say something?
So you saying because he ain't say nothing yet, it ain't fake?
I mean, I don't think, but Tszyu got to win his fight, though. That's the whole thing. and it depends on who he fighting, who they say he fighting.
No opponent yet. No opponent yet.
So they're gonna put Spencer back in there with him,
Ha ha
basically.
ha ha ha.
I mean, they might as well, man, because we ain't trying to fuck this fight up, man. I think this is a good fight for him to come back. It's on a trademark or no tune-ups. I think his style is is the style that he need to for him to come back and get a big knockout or even just outbox him. I just think when you get older, bro, I think you got to tweak your defense to not get hit as much as you used to. I think Spence should be better at head movement and better quicker on his feet. And we'll fight. This what we gonna see in this fight. If he's ready to get back at the top level, bro, and I believe that he is, and it's the fight that's gonna do it. And then I got something to say about Fendora, bro. I was a big fan of Fendora, but I don't like the way he moving, bro. Like I don't know if it's his people that you be talking about, how they be moving them. But the way he moving, I don't like him declining this many fights, bro. Or not taking this many fights, and then he keep rescheduling that fight, man. Then nobody want that bullshit ass fight, bro. Nobody want that fight, bro. I don't want to see. Then they say, like, come on, man. Like, don't nobody want to see that fight, bro. And I think it's gonna be some setup for that shit. But Earl just said he ain't never fighting
You may
Keith,
feel
so
like it's your time,
I don't know what's going
but
on
it's
with
not your
that.
time.
Yeah, man. We back. Big fish. Big boxing Detroit. I'm out.
Alright. We got Alex Vega.
He
Can
might
you
have.
hear me?
Yep.
You know what's crazy is I bet you if Fundora was fighting Spence, he would have been fucking kicking and screaming.
What you
It's
mean
funny how
kicking and
that works.
screaming?
He would have been excited. That's a great fight. I can't wait. The Big Fish is back. You know, big time boxing, big boxing Detroit. It's like, get out of here, man. I mean, Fedora does move funny, but you knew if it was Arrow, you'd be over here fucking counter punching, talking about my dog is back. He about to be champion again. So I mean, all he's doing is fighting some. You know, take out Spence, and they put Thurman. Thurman was a top welterweight unified champion. So I mean, it's just interchangeable names. It's just funny how that works. But
And
I
now
actually like this
Spence been
fight.
out, as long as Thurman used to be out.
Exactly. But yeah, I like this fight. I think it's interesting. I'm intrigued. You know, Errol was such a successful welterweight. You know, just I mean, he was winning. I mean, he had several defenses over a handful, if I'm not mistaken, collecting belts, breaking eyeballs, and he participated in one of the biggest fights of our lifetime. Man, it was a huge fight. It had the boxing world's attention. It was highly anticipated, and unfortunately, he got whipped. You know, that's what happens when you take that risk. And you know, you get in the ring with someone else that is great or even greater. Um, a lot of time off, man. A lot of time, new team. I mean, look, his hairstyle's changed. You know, we seen him on vacation. He's been teasing and teasing and teasing this comeback, and it's finally here. You can tell there's a lot of excitement. I mean, people are saying people already have him winning this fight and moving on to fight everybody. I mean, everyone from 54 to 68, even Canelo. They're already talking about him going into. Yeah, this is insane. Like, can we see how the man looks? I mean, looks like he's with Breadman. How is Breadman gonna, how are they gonna connect? It seems this fight's gonna be for the summer, right? So that means I'm assuming they're gonna do a couple mini camps before the major camp. That way they can get familiarity, see how he adjusts, see what he can and can't do. I mean, he is, at what, 35, 36. So that's gonna
36.
be, yeah, that's gonna be interesting, I mean, this is what shows, who's a good fighter and who's a good trainer, and if they mesh. Just because you have those two in the mix doesn't mean it's gonna be a good blend. So it's a lot of questions. Tim Zoo, We seen him getting punched on against Fandora. The Velasquez fight, I mean, he took the punches. He didn't ever looked hurt. The trigger is still there, but it's not as sharp. And when you look at this fight stylistically, from what we've seen from Errol, it should be a fun fight. So, I mean, as long as they don't slap no interim world title fight, title to it, world championship, I'm cool with it. It doesn't matter if it's in Australia or here in America. I'll be tuning in because say what you want. All the time off, it's still Arrow's still intriguing. If he can just if he can get back to where he was before, before the car crash some years ago, or even the later half of that Ugas fight, boxing's in for a treat. It's just not that likely. It's hard to see with almost 3 years out, and but you know what? You know where the truth is told? It's in that ring. So honestly, I'm already picking Zoo. I got Tim Zoo. Just, I mean, activity. He's getting another fight in March, allegedly, and then they're gonna get into it in the summer. Don't you think that's weird? Like, why would you take another fight and then Arrow not take a fight? And it's like Arrow's the one that's been out. It's just
I mean, Zoo's always
interesting.
been a real fighter, though, right? He's been an A side that
Well,
stays active. He doesn't take 2 fights a year, 1 fight every 6 months. He's always been an active fighter, and I think it comes from his team understanding boxing, right? Like you go and make plans with Earl, and he gets hurt. He hasn't been back. You're right. So now you're sparring in Philadelphia with some young guns, and your 36-year-old self gets hurt and now Tim has to postpone. Nah, they're gonna keep that man active, man. I like it.
but don't I mean
Tim is the for a guy with that many losses on the high level, he's got a great team. Because look, they always bring him right back to this high level.
it's funny you say that because he just changed the whole team too. So I mean, could they be making a mistake not being with Tim his whole career, or building them up,
Yeah,
understanding
but
who
when
he
you
is and
say
what's the
change
right
the whole
opponent?
team, who did he change? Because No Limit is still there. That's who won the purse bid for Bottle. So I don't know what.
The manager, the trainer.
All right, but he kept
That
that he kept No Limit Promotions. He kept that Fox deal. He kept his
no, I,
promoter.
I guess, but I mean, those are going to be the ones that are involved. And remember, he brought in Jeff Finnich, and Finnich was very upset with how training was going. You know, they do some of the training camp in Miami, some of it in Australia. And remember, he was complaining about them,
I wonder, is he
Diaz, I
done with
think.
Miami? Is he done with Pedro Diaz or what?
I don't know. I mean, that's what makes the fight intriguing. That's what makes it interesting. A lot of questions. Two guys that have been champion, two guys that have beaten good fighters. And now, even on the back end, can one of them, the winner, arise and yet be another player at the division of 154, which is what they say is stacked. So imagine the winner of this joining the names of Boots, Virgil, Zayas, um, I mean, Vandora, Thurman winner. It can be fun. So I wish it was sooner rather than later. But I think with Errol finally choosing a trainer and finally showing, hey, I'm back in, he needs that time. But again, once we get in that ring, we'll see exactly where they are. Appreciate the time, man.
All right, we got Southpaw.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, the man, like Vega just said, the 154-pound division is on fire. It's on fire. You just saw what Carmen just said about Boots Virgil. You believe that?
Yeah, that it's supposed to get finalized at the end of this week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it
So
when I
yeah,
see it.
like he said, you believe when you see, you know it's happening, bro. Copper Drain just make that up. So we get in that fight. As far as this fight goes, I think it's a very intriguing fight, like Vega said. Obviously, it's a match made fight. They both coming off of crazy long layoffs. damn near 3 years. Well, not 3 years, but 2.5 for Errol and 2 for Tszyu. 1.5 for Tszyu. So that's a very intriguing fight. I couldn't even make a pick initially. Him training with Bread, man, that's very interesting. Is he going to be in Philadelphia?
We
So
don't
is
know if
him in
that's
the
official, but yes, he was training down there. But we don't know if that's official.
is he going to be in Philadelphia? Because that, I mean, the narratives write themselves. If if these both fights are on that Cobbin just reported, if Boots wins and Spence wins, that's the automatic fight. That's the automatic fight. It's a money fight. It's a money fight. It would have to happen. Especially like I said with Breadman in Philadelphia.
Yeah, for sure.
Telling you, bro, it writes itself. So Spence coming back, I'm just keep saying, like Vega said, it's a treat. Like it adds intrigue to the sport. One thing I will say that nobody said yet, this isn't a standalone pay per view just by itself. We need a good card for this, for people to buy this. Like, because it's obviously going to be PBC. We need a good undercard for this. This is not going to just sell itself. Two guys coming off a layoff. You can't just do an $80 pay per view with some
It's the big
regular
fish,
title fights.
player.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! So you saying we can just put together a mediocre undercard and this is the
I'm
fight?
just saying, big fish is back. It's gonna sell
Negative.
itself.
Negative. You don't even believe that. You don't even believe that. They gonna need a good undercard, like a Richardson Hitchens on the co-main for this to sell. They gonna need an undercard. So besides that, Spence coming back, it's great. It's great. And like I said, I believe the Coppinger news on the Boots fight. So it looks like both of Bud's sons are gonna finally show what they're made of.
Nasty
Shout out
work.
to the boxing voice. Shout out to the boxing voice.
All right. Listen, if you're watching this on YouTube, if you're a member, you can go ahead and ask Prince Charles Martin, former IBF world champion, a question. He's going to be on the show this Thursday. So you got 3 days to lock your question in for Prince Charles Martin. That is scheduled to be on the show at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. If you're a member or a Patreon, head on over, drop Prince Charles Martin, former champ, a question. Let him know you walk the earth like a god, and your question is whatever it is. I'm going to read it to him. Let him know you said it. He's going to answer it. Keep him respectful, or I'll alter it, or just won't read it altogether. Also, we're going to have F.A. El Jefe Ajagba on the show 30 minutes after 12 o'clock noon time, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Thursday. So if you want to ask, F.A. El Jefe. He never ran with that name. I went to see F.A. years ago before he popped this shit when he was first with Ronnie, and he was driving a bicycle, believe it or not. Driving a bicycle to the gym, bro. Humble beginnings. And I'm like, bro, you got to go with F.A. El Jefe. I don't know how they came up with Nightmare, right? Did they end up going with Nightmare? Let me Google his name. What the fuck is his nickname? F.A. the Nigerian Nightmare, right? Ain't it something like that? Let me see. The Nigerian Nightmare. Oh, shit. He ain't got no nickname on here. I don't know. I think he changed his nickname, too. I don't know. Anybody remember what's his nickname? Let me see what his Instagram is. Oh, the Silent Troller? Lord have mercy. That can't be it. He's going to have a better nickname than that. A Jogba. What you got? Nothing there? I don't know. Whatever, man. Whatevers. Homie built like a brick house, though. He need to get right, man. He got to become a little bit more aggressive so he could take advantage of his natural size and ability, bro, and his strength, bro. I remember that, we used to think once upon a time he was gonna fight Wilder. His career didn't go as fast as it should have. He should have been aiming for that, gunning for that, and never quite made it there in time. But shout out to FA. Will be on Zoo for boxing this Sunday. Biggest fight of the weekend is Prince Charles Martin and FA Ajagba. We got White Mike in the building. Remember, if you're a Patreon, you can ask FA El Jefe Ajagba a question. Head on over to Patreon and or YouTube
off
members.
right now and say I don't believe this shit until I actually see the card.
I hear you. I'm with you on that.
Because it's just too much, man. Like too many times. Errol Spence is coming back. And I would like to see him fight, somebody better at 154 than Tim Tszyu. I get it, you know what I mean? But like, is Tim Tszyu even coming back at this point? So, like, I'm just tired of hearing it. I would hope to see the fight. I think it would be a good fight, but like, I kind of agree. It definitely needs a good undercard for it to be something. Two fighters coming off of a long stint, being out of the ring. What are we really going to see here? Are we going to see Errol Spence at, top performance? Is he going to be in shape? Is he really ready to come back? Or is he running into a thorn bush by fighting Tim Tszyu, right? Because, Tim Tszyu is unpredictable. He's 1-2 in his last 3 fights. Oh, I don't know, man. I just don't believe it, until I actually see the card. So, but yeah, shout out to TBV, man. The night show is always a good one. What you think, man? Like, you really think he's coming back, or you just?
Yeah,
like,
man. I mean, we've been here before, right? Like with these Errol Spence comeback stories. So I'm like you. I'm waiting to see it happen.
But Coppinger is very credible, right?
He is. But I'm just waiting for the official announcement. Like, okay, he's right. Coppinger was right. Look, they got a date.
Yeah.
Because they're saying June. Anything could happen and anything could go wrong from here to June. Like, at least
maybe he might be on the undercard with the Boots and Virgil fight.
I don't know about that because this would be PBC for sure. Amazon. PBC.
So we're gonna have to pay $80 for the pay-per-view.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. But definitely, man. Like I want to see. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that I don't want to see the fight, right? Like, and I'm really trolling about it because I just don't want to hear it anymore until it's actually official. Like, I just constantly hear Errol Spence coming back. And does Errol Spence even really like? I don't even think the man should come back. To be honest, I don't know if he's hungry, if he's starving, if he's like, you know what I mean, if he's out of money.
Of course
he
not.
Needs to take
of course
the fight.
not.
So you never know, man.
You went to the Olympics.
Yeah, Mike Tyson made $30 million and lost it all in one day. Man.
No, I hear you. I'm saying you're making it about money to come back when it could just be just love for the sport. This is what he's been doing all his life. Remember, he was a kid. Then he went to the Olympics for this. Then he became a pro. Then he became a world champ. Then he became a star.
Yeah, but tearing your retina, right? Like, so when he got into a car crash, he basically tore his retina completely. And tearing your retina, it doesn't
the retina was not in the car crash. I'm pretty sure that was the sparring and the fights, not
whatever it was. I know he's torn his retina completely, and that was one of the reasons why he felt like he didn't really have a chance against Crawford. Like, what happened against the Crawford fight? Like, that was kind of like the stance on, torn retina, you're not able to see very well, and you're gonna go into a boxing ring with the same situation. So, like, I just want to see want to see him in shape. Like I'd rather see some workouts, man. See what he's doing. Maybe if he's sparring or but I just don't see it. Just don't see it.
I hear you, man.
And that's my call, man.
All right, champ.
Y'all.
I got Lil Zooted. Pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. $5 super chat. He says Africa Indie emoji building on a dog ass. Ness, glad to have the big fish back. Shark emoji. Taking over 154. Starting with making that Aussie poop himself on a dog ass. Thanks. For what? Forrester. Show. I don't know what you mean for that. What do you mean by that?
You may feel like it's your time.
Maybe he meant thanks
But it's not your
for the show. Fire emoji. Salute. Ooh, Jalil. Pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. $5 super chat says some high level tune-ups. I like for Tim, Speedy Ellis, Brandon Adams, Michael Zafata, and Ioannis Tellis. Those some tough fights. The Speedy fight, that shit might be, Speedy might beat him on some boxing shit. That I like all them fights. The Tellis fight is the one that's gonna give him the fight he need though. They gonna bang. They gonna bang. For sure. Jaywalk, $5. Counterpunch, Mr. Perfect. Shout out to the big fish. Finding Adrian, $2. Spence punch resistance gone. Tszyu by TKO. See, that's what I'm saying. How do we know that Spence is not the one who's now more preserved because of the 3 years off, and Tszyu is the one that punch resistant is gone because of the last couple of wars he's been in? You know what I'm saying? Everything boxing, welcome to the prospect level. We got James Benitez.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. Yo, man. First off, it's crazy, man, that you're gonna try to make fun of FA nickname and shit like that, man. With your nickname being the Dominican Nightmare, that's not too much better, dog. But it is.
Nah,
what
I
it
ain't
is.
making fun of it. I'm just saying I told him to go with FA and Hefe, man. He the boss, man. The boss.
Here you go. I forgot you the publicist, man. You know how to move.
Yeah. How that nightmare been working out?
I mean, shit, man. We haven't seen a Nightmare in a couple of years, man. When the Nightmare coming back?
But that's what I'm saying. For him, the nickname Nightmare ain't been working out. But whatever.
Hey, man. Now on to this right here. For starters, man, why you ain't correct these callers, man, when they saying shit that's lies, man? Like talking about Tim Tszyu's on a long layoff, man. Like, what the fuck are they talking about? He fought 3 times last year, so what the fuck's the layoff for Tim Tszyu? Why, like, bro,
who said that? White Mike?
Yeah, a couple people, man. White Mike and the caller before. Why you ain't correct these guys, man? He fought Joey Spencer for third and Velasquez last year and everything, man. Like, you got to be on point in this, man. When people are saying bad information to the community and everything, you got to correct them. But what we can say is one person did have a decent point and everything with the last super chat when they said, hey, what about Spence's punch resistance? We're unsure. But what we have seen and everything with a lower level fighter like Anthony Velasquez, we can presume that Errol Spence probably would have got him out of there, especially at a weight of 156 or whatever, because they fought at the catch weight. So who's not to believe that Errol is not coming back at 160? Like Tim Tszyu once talked about previously in the past and everything about moving up to 160, which they would be immediate stars at that division right there, because that division does lack star power, which that would make more sense for both of those guys to come back to a fight at. But Earl would have probably got that guy out of there. But we've seen Tim Tszyu have like bad habits of rubbing his head, not actually trying to dig in deep and actually try to fight in the inside with guys and shit like that. Tim Tszyu's a whole different fighter since the elbow to the forehead. So we'll see. We'll see if he can go ahead and get over his old fighter fears and Earl can come back to the way he is. Am I a fan of Brave Man? Not really.
But you know what? A different voice is always good for a lot of people. But people are always saying, man, why is Earl coming back? Does it got to be the money? He looks so bad, this, that, and the third. I mean, my nigga, man, if we have one bad day at the office, man, we not just giving it up. We come back the next day to try to prove to everybody that we can do better and be on point with our job. Earl was an Olympian. Earl was a unified champion. Earl, arguably, almost had a Hall of Fame resume to what some of these boxing pundits would say. That being said, I'm glad Earl's coming back to the sport. He doesn't need no amazing undercard because Earl is that nigga. And always, man,
You
shout out
may
to you, shout
feel
out to
like
the
it's your
community, man.
time,
You be cool.
but it's not your time.
All right. We got Tito La Voz.
Yo.
What up?
Man, is it Wednesday? Did I like
Today?
go into a coma and wake up a day and a half later?
What do you mean?
I thought you only do the night shows on Wednesday, man.
No, well,
We
yeah, I
here
mean, I
though.
do.
We here. I love it.
All right.
No, I appreciate it, Ness. I appreciate it, man. I low key missed the night shows, man. Shout out to the community for saying all my points already, man. Honestly, it's Mike Coppinger, right? That released that
Yeah.
news that it may be happening or whatever. So Mike is pretty
Yep.
credible. Honestly, I'm not gonna get all excited about it, until I see the first presser at least. You know what I mean? So many people have been like anticipating Errol Spence's comeback. I mean, the man takes a picture with his shirt off. Everyone's already fucking clapping, saying he's on his way back. But so I'm kind of over it. And honestly, Tszyu a good comeback fight. But I am a little concerned. I'm a little concerned because Errol Spence been through it, man. You know what I'm saying? That car crash was all bad. That retina, he gets back in there, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. Is his teeth gonna fall out? Is his eye gonna pop out? Like, it's really concerning, man. And that punch resistance question as well, bro. Like how well is he? Is he 1,000 days out?
926.
He there. He damn near there. And will he be a headliner, Ness? That's a big question. Is he willing to humble himself and be like the co-main or be on the undercard? You know what I mean? Like, what star power does PBC have to entice people? Like, who's gonna tap in? Who's gonna pay $80? I'm gonna pay $80 to see Errol fight because again, y'all know how I feel about certain pay-per-views and the people that I support, right? And how I show my support. But is the rest of the world going to jump on? Is the rest of the boxing world going to jump on to see, Errol Spence, the big question mark, and Tszyu, the other big question mark, go at it? Is that main event worthy? Like, can people get behind that? Will PBC get behind that? Will PBC shell out the coin to make that happen? Do they need a headliner? You know what I mean? Like, who else can? Who's left at PBC? Those are the questions I got. But I'm sorry, you were saying something?
I know. I didn't know if it was a question, if it was rhetorical or not.
Oh yeah, well, nah. I mean, that last one, who's left at PBC? I think that's a legit question. I honestly can't think of anyone now. It's been so Zuffa heavy, and I think they might need some support there, man. They might need a co-main. That's all I'm saying. I don't think Errol or Tim are headliners right now, and that's my call. Shout out to the night show, man. Let's go.
All right. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. If you're appreciating the night show, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. We're trying to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that do not know. We rock out multiple times a day. We take calls. We don't just want to hear our own voice. No echo chambers. Everything boxing. What up? While we wait for Everything Boxing to connect on Discord, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. Share the show. Help us grow. Everything Boxing. Gotta unmute. You
Yeah,
made it.
yeah, yeah. Can you hear me now?
We hear you.
My bad, my bad. Yeah, let's set a show for sure. I'll do that. But say, man, first off, people got to stop calling in if you don't know what you're talking about. Tim Zoo, like my other man said, he been fighting, he been active. As far as EJ, man, I don't know. I believe it when I hear him say it out of his own mouth every year, ever since he was in the locker room after the Bud fight, this man's finna, you know what I'm saying? Every year they say, oh, EJ coming back, he coming back. So it's hard for me to believe unless I hear him say it himself or post it. But when he come back, it's gonna be 3 years if he do come back. And I think that Tim Zoo is the perfect fight for him, but we just don't know how EJ is gonna look. We don't know. I mean, he was with Derek James his whole career. Him having a new trainer, we don't know. You know, he looked good, he look in shape, but we just don't know until he gets in the ring. But I think that Tim Zoo is the perfect opponent when you look at the style that Tim Zoo has. And Tim Zoo, we know that his 10 is suspect. So if EJ is coming back, I know he don't like tune-ups and he don't want to fight just no anybody. I think that, Tim Zoo is probably the opponent that I would choose for him. I wouldn't want to see it. It would be either Tim Zoo or Jamel Charlo because Jamel Charlo been out the ring almost as long as Errol Spence has. So this is what I want to see. I want to see him fight Tim Zoo. He get past Tim Zoo, set up the big fight, Houston against Dallas. Let's see it. Jamel Charlo against Errol the Big Fish. So that's what I want to see. So let's hope,
I seen something where
EJ can
Earl
come back
said
if he do come back.
I seen something where Earl said Jamel just calling for that fight for a payday. He said he know how them sparring sessions went.
But that don't matter. He still called him out. So that's a huge fight. Dallas versus Houston. I mean, they can sell out. I mean, they could do big, big numbers with that. Who don't want to see that? You know, yeah,
I
I
mean,
heard
I don't
about the
want to
sparring
rush
sessions
Earl. I
too.
don't want to rush Earl. I think Earl should fight Tony Harrison before he fights, you know, Tim Zoo. Maybe if he fight Harrison in March, and then Zoo in June. But he need to get in there. Zoo is not no pushover.
Yeah, but I'm saying if he gets past Kim Zoo,
Yeah, but you don't
Jamel
think
Charlo been on a long layoff like him.
but you
Jamel
don't think
Charlo
Zoo is
been
a
on the
tough
same
tune up?
long layoff.
You don't think Zoo is a tough tune
Yeah,
up?
well, that's what I'm saying. If that's why I said if he get past Tim Zoo, because let's be honest, Tim Zoo ain't the best fighter, but we don't know what Errol Spence is gonna look like. And I'm a big Errol Spence fan. I'm a huge Errol Spence guy, but I'm just not gonna say that he's gonna just run through Tim Zoo because we don't know. We don't know how he's gonna look. So if he gets past
Can y'all
Tim
hear me?
Zoo,
You
let's
may
make the
feel like
call.
it's your time,
All
but
right,
it's not
champ.
your time.
Appreciate you.
All right, appreciate it.
We got Junior the Golden Boy. What up?
Hey, can you hear me good now? Is set up better now? You can hear everything?
Yeah,
You can
yeah,
hear everything,
yeah.
Tone? Make sure you put something in the chat. Make sure everything's straight, all right? All right, let's move forward. But nah, Mr. Nevin, I had to rush home. I was, we training and everything. And my little cousin go, this breaking? And I said, I haven't checked my phone since I left to come here. And all of a sudden, man, we abbed out, finish our weights. I ran home, took the shower, like, man, I'm getting on. I'm like, I don't know if you see my message. I'm getting on. I'm just rushing.
Yeah, I ain't even
Yeah,
noticed the message, but like I told you, you got the link. You see me live, jump on, man.
I'm honored by that for sure. I'm honored by that.
So what you think of the news? Do you believe it? Cause I don't know how to feel if I like I ain't like I'm reporting on it and I like the news, but I don't know if it's real because it's like the last caller literally just said we've been reporting on the Earl Spence comeback for the last 3 years. Every year they say he
Yeah.
coming back.
This my thing. It's just like the big baby AJ fight. I remember I was hearing rumblings about. I said, man, I believe that fight gonna happen once the bell rings. That's how bad it was. But this fight, I'll believe that the fight is gonna happen when I see both of them come in the arena. I'm like, okay, it's gonna happen. Cause right now it's just like you said, we done dealt with so much, and as soon as Everybody wants him to come back. Everybody. And even with him resting, they're like, oh, he had a year off. That's enough. Man, you do this. You go do this sport since you were 4 or 5 or 12 or 16. And you gonna have some wear and tear. Let him take whatever time he needs. And he doesn't need to come back. He doesn't need the money. So it's obviously he wants to come back on a better note.
Yeah, I said to myself and to someone that called in that I think it's not finances, because I think it was White Mike was trying to indicate that he needed to come back financial reasons, and I don't think it's that. I think this is a guy that has done this all his life, and he was successful in the amateurs. He was successful enough to make it to the Olympics. He
Yep.
got out in the first draft, so he didn't get a medal or anything, but he made it there, right? And then after that,
Exactly.
he becomes a world champion. And on a high level, he wins his title from a champion on the road in another country. Then he unifies versus world champions, and he's fighting names that, casuals know. So I think he just misses what he loves to do.
Yeah. Yeah. I could attest to that. And I've seen it not just with myself, but with other fighters. It's like, yo, for me, it was the health as well. And I remember my girlfriend saying it's like the Ray Leonard thing, where it's like if you're not in camp or helping somebody get ready for a fight, you're not happy. And not saying that Earl may not be happy, but after a long period of time, it's not too many times he probably didn't sit there and ran that fight 100 times in his head, watched it 100 times, and he said, "I can't leave off on that. Even if I lose, it got to be me ending it, and it was a war type of thing." Like you had those thoughts in your head. You had those thoughts that, you know, nah, man, I'm still this guy. Because there's a mental fight with that fighter. Like I've seen it. I've had to help fighters get out of that. Like, man, it's one night. You still this, you still that. You know, and I think he wants to shut a lot of people up. Like, man, y'all forget who I am. Y'all forget exactly who I am. I'm gonna show y'all better than I could tell y'all. I know that's probably going through his head, and also he probably like, look, for myself, I have to come back and do this again. 'Cause you remember he looked at his son. He said, "We gotta do it again, don't we?"
Yeah, we
And
got to
his
run
son
it
did.
back, gang. We got to
We
run it
gotta
back,
run it back,
gang.
don't we? Yeah, his son it'll resonate with him when he gets older, because he couldn't register exactly what was going on at that moment. And I know that feeling. It's like, okay, but that's gonna mean that right there. I already knew when he said that to his son. He said, "Give it time. He'll be back. Give it time."
Yeah, man. What do you think of him potentially being with uh, Bradman Edwards? They're saying he was training down there.
I think that would be fine. I got love for Bread Man. Bread Man knows that. Kyron, all of them guys, they know that. JYD, they all know that. That could be good for him with his style and everything. Like that could when you get to a certain point as a fighter, you might get to a point where you with someone and you may not be learning. I know there's other things involved. We know, but you might be like, okay, I'm not. I hit like a brick wall right here. And in that camp, if that person does have a big ego, that fighter or that coach will say, let's bring in something else that see what they see. Let's just see what they see and see what they can add. And now we'll see what Breadman will be able to add. And first thing it has to be is, how's the camaraderie when you come in the gym and we talk? Now how's camaraderie when I do my work? Now how's camaraderie when we get on the mitts? And now how's the camaraderie when you watch my feet, when I shadow box, when you watch my placement, when I do this and that? So when you got a guy like Earl, it's not too much. You got to change. It's just now we got to fine tune and adjust some slight things, tenth of a second things.
I just hope Bradman lays down the law like what is it? Derek James did and Robert Garcia. You got to train here. I can't go over there and I can't fall under someone else's routine. And what I mean by that is Breadman made it clear that he wasn't in 100% control of the Kellogg plant situation because of the father. So, in order for a fighter to get the best, I think Breadman needs to be in full control. And I just hope that's the situation whenever, it becomes that, right? So,
Yeah.
but I got a
Yeah.
caller here. Let me get to post-fight Javi.
Yeah, man, I like that fight. I like it. I think it's a good. I think it's a good comeback fight for Jamal Charlo. To be honest, I see it kind of going like how Charlo when he had that little break and he came back and he fought Lamana. Um, I think. I think Zoo's. I'm more worried about Zoo's punch resistance than Spence, man. To be honest, I think that I think it's good questions. How he's gonna look, man. I'm excited because it's gonna see. Obviously, he's gonna be a little rusty, but man, we know what this kind of style Zoo brings, man. He can box with you, but I think he'll exchange with him, so I think it'll be good for Spence. And then after that, if he could get through that, I want to see maybe after that he could fight Emil Necki, man. After he has that fight in April, he's right there already in the rankings. I think that'll be a good fight to get him in the rankings after he fights Zoo. And
But Milanecki is 60.
okay. They're Spence and
Yeah, I mean, there's been no mention of 60, so it would be at 54 where Zoo last fought, is what I'm assuming. But again, there's no official report of the weight. You there?
Yeah.
Uh-oh, we lost him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, one has to assume that the fight is a junior middleweight fight because that's where Tim Tszyu is fighting at. He's got a upcoming fight in March, so Milanecki would be a 60-pound fight and a tough fight. Young guy like
So
that, I don't know. Is it worth it? But go ahead.
I wanna ask you, what do you think? I haven't heard your opinion because I rushed home. What
About
is your
what?
opinion about Zoo, just the
Oh
matchup in
man, this
general
is
with
this
Zoo and
is
Errol
they
Spence?
they taking a page out my book, bro. I call for this shit. I think this is the perfect tune-up for Earl. It's a high-profile name, so it's a big enough name where it's not a tune-up, but Zoo's been through some shit where it's a tune-up. If Earl is still Earl, if the 3 years did him good, 3 years out of the ring, did it do his body good? Did it do his mental good? If he's the old Earl, yeah, Zoo should be no problem for Earl. But if he lost something in that Crawford
You may
fight,
feel like it's your time,
then yeah, they're gonna go to
but it's
war.
not your time.
They're gonna go to war. I also just want to continue to give Zoo credit. I think it's like, wow, this guy is always in a high level fight. His
Yeah.
resume reads well. Win or lose, he wants to be in the big name fights. So you got to give him respect.
Um, you looking at two guys who had to look inside themselves. When you take, man, I hate to put it like this, but you gotta call it what it is. Them two took some shots. They took some shots, man. Like when you and it's one thing as a fan to watch a fight on TV and you get a good microphone click and you hear the shot, but as somebody who been at them arenas as a kid and you see that ring shape and you hear these shots and you hear the coach say to him, if you don't win this round, I'm stopping this. And they go out there and they win that next round. But you see they want to make it to the finish line to say that they didn't get stopped, but you see they're taking a beating. And then as the beating starts to expand, you think to yourself, this is gonna take this gonna take some fights off of him. Them two just dealt with that. And the thing, and no matter how you put it, them two dealt with that. They took massive amount of punishment. You had the Earl with Bud fight, and then you have also, hard sparring and everything else. Now take that same hard sparring and all the amateur fights, Olympics, tournaments, whatever. Now you got Tszyu. He done sat there and been doing this for a certain amount of time, and then he goes into a fight where if nobody wants to fight this kid, like people want to fight him, but do you see the problem with fighting this kid? And he goes in there, and he could have been stopped that fight. I'm gonna tell y'all how real it get. Like when you a A-side dude, I done seen referees come over and say, I remember one guy was getting low blow. He said, "Man, you want me to stop this? Cause I can stop." No, don't stop it. The fans, like I can hear this fighter say this. And I think you remember Fundora was a late replacement, correct? He could have said, "Man, we not doing this. I'm not," because you know how that curse goes. When it's a late replacement, people seen how that curse goes, and I've seen how that curse goes. When you getting ready for one particular guy, you brought 4 guys in camp for this particular guy, and then they switch it up, and now you might keep 1 or 2, and it's like, all right, I gotta try to get ready for this guy, and then he does something totally different on fight night than you're used to, than what you train for. And then you get cut accidentally because of just how this dude's length. Like he throws the length of his uppercuts and length throwing his hooks. He not even trying to be dirty, and it just happens like that. You don't think they probably went up to Zoom and said, "Man, we can stop this. This cut is horrible." No, man. These people pay. Look at this play. I'm not gonna stop this. Don't stop it. You crazy? Get out of my corner. Don't stop this. And they probably went like that. So now you got to see how they respond, because and then he took that other next fight. We got hurt every single time he got hurt. His body was getting cut. The circus was getting cut off. You got to see how both of these guys recover from that, and how they're going to be right there for each other for sure, and how they're going to take that damage.
I'm with you, man. It's a good fight. Hopefully, it ends up that way. And we get it, right? Because again, this is every year there's an announcement. Jerry Soriano, member for 19 months on a prospect level. Spence ghosted his fans. He needs to explain. July 29th, 2023. What do you want him to explain? He lost,
What?
bro.
He lost.
Yeah, man.
What the? Wait, what? Whoa, time out. They want him to come back to explain why he lost the way he lost. Is that what you're saying?
Basically, yes. Basically.
Get the. Bro. Where do we
got
find these people, bro?
Dre on that champ level for 62 months, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
You a champ for real, Dre. Tzયુ's promoter is fronting the bag. Earl better arrive a month early. This isn't young Spence at London's O2. All Aussie undercard. No flight for U.S. fighters. Costs too much. Google Aussie boxers. Crying emoji. El Bandido channel, $2. Is Tszyu trying to cherry pick? Nasty work. I don't even consider it a cherry pick, because I feel like Tszyu is just as, put through the ringer as Earl was, right? Like, Earl had one tough fight and all those crazy accidents and shit, right? But Tszyu has had multiple tough ass fights, bro. Measy, $2. How about Joey Spencer as a tune-up for Spence? I guess I'd rather Tony Harrison. Probably get a Earl late round knockout, body shot. Everything boxing, $5. Watch WBC make up a title to put on the line for this fight. Remember, I said this. You ain't lying. White Mike with the counter. They might make a belt, man. He ain't lying, bro.
He ain't lying.
Yeah. They've been rocking with Earl for a while. He's been a proud WBC champion, as Mauricio would say. So they'll probably make this like a silver interim or some shit. Um, we got Sony Wood, Cincinnati. What it do? $5 just because Errol Spence knows hip hop. Wu Tang forever and a day. Jerry, $2. Soriano, Yolanda for life. Zoo last fight versus Velasquez was at 60. 100 moved up. Oh shit. Let me double check that. I got his box
Okay, I'll
rec
do the
open.
same.
Nah, man, he weighed in 156, but I get it. Technically it is. If he
Yeah.
wants to win the debate, technically 156 is 60 because it's above the junior middleweight division. We got Mike in Omaha.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What's happening? What's happening? My boy Junior on here cooking again. My boy Nestor Gibbs with the late night. Second show of the day. We here, man. We got this Earl goodbye fight. Huh?
You ain't gotta
This
hold
Earl
grudges,
goodbye
bro.
fight.
You ain't gotta hold grudges. You bet you supposed to be wanting this man to go on and do what he did again to make your boy's
No,
career
because I
look
just
better.
I
You
know,
talking
but he
about
said
his
he don't do no
goodbye
tune-up.
fight. His goodbye fight. You
He
ain't
don't do no
slick. We
tune-ups.
caught you, man.
He don't do no tune-ups though.
Whatever, Mike. Whatever.
I'm just saying, ain't that Mr. No Tune-Ups
Yeah,
fish?
and
Right?
this
That's
ain't no
big fish,
tune
right?
up. Zoo's a high level fighter, always on
Yeah,
elite.
man.
Who is new trainer gonna be?
Oh, it's rumored that his
It's gonna be bread, man.
bread man, Stephen Edwards.
Bradman. Didn't that nigga just get fired?
Yeah, because he ain't have full control.
Wait, did he just get fired? He got fired twice, didn't he?
Bro, so you
These
coming
niggas
on
be
here.
having
So
these
so
niggas that
this
get
what I
fired.
don't get about guys like you that are Crawford fans. You coming on here to shit on Crawford's biggest win. You should want him to
That ain't
win.
his biggest win. That ain't his biggest
That's
win.
one of his biggest wins,
So
my
what's the
brother. That's
biggest
one
win?
of
I
his
want to
biggest
know.
wins.
Canelo is his biggest win.
Yeah, okay. And Errol's his second biggest fucking win, but you just shitting on him.
Paper. On paper.
Oh my
On paper.
God.
And he got the biggest name. He obviously wasn't the best fighter he fought.
You
The way he
win.
made him look,
You win.
he had tougher fights than that.
You win.
He had way tougher fights than
He a
that.
bum
Shout out to
then, right?
Gamboa.
He a
Fighter of
bum?
the year.
He a bum then.
Fight of the year. Fight of the year with Gamboa. You know what I'm talking about? Let's not sleep on that fight. You know what I'm saying? Earl was nice, but we like chasing these names, these big names. You know what I'm saying? The ones they build up for us and make us feel to shine them up like big, nice, glossy trophies. And then when you get close to it, you realize it's plastic. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all be gassing these fighters up too much, man. And then we want to shit on the real ones. And we don't give them no praise. And we want to gas up these niggas. Hell no. You know what I'm talking? We just talking about Earl fighting fucking who? Devin Haney. Now he want to fight Tszyu after he done got his ass whooped multiple times. And we pumping it up too?
Yeah, we gonna pump it up. We don't throw away fighters over
can't do
here.
that.
We don't throw
We
away
ain't throwing
fighters
them
over
away.
here.
We ain't throwing
These
them
two
away, but
fighters
when he
gonna
was
make a
talking about
great
Crawford
fight.
and all
These
that
two
shit, there was
styles
no
great.
tune-ups.
These two styles great.
Well, I would like to see him with one of these young niggas. He really like that because he don't do tune-ups.
Yeah, well, he
You know what
gonna
I'm
get back
saying?
to
He
them
should have
young
fought
dudes. Don't worry
Brooks
about it. He gonna get
or
back to them.
Virgil.
He gonna get to
You
them.
know what I'm saying? He going to a guy that's got his ass for multiple times. That's damaged goods. That's
Damaged
all bad.
goods.
So
You
who
a
you gonna
hater,
fight
man.
next
You
then?
a
This is
hater.
supposed to be how you
Tony
gonna know where
Harrison.
you really at?
Tony Harrison. That's who we
How
want
you gonna know
next.
where you really? How you gonna gauge yourself fighting against?
That's the
feel
bell,
like it's your
man. You
time.
a hater, man. Get
Shout
out
out
of
to
here.
the
But it's not
boxer
your
boys,
time.
man.
What up, Clay?
Man, what up, Ness? What's goody, man? What's good to the chat? Salute everybody in the building, man. Saying what's up, A-Dubs, and everybody in the building, man. What's good, man? Salute to the new co-host, the new
Pleasure.
panelist, Junior. I seen you cooking earlier today, Junior, man. Hey, man, my type of
Thank you.
conversation, man. I love it, man.
Thank you.
All day, man.
It's a pleasure. Thank you, sir. I'm honored to be on the. Like I told us now, I'm honored to be on the panel. I've been watching this for years, so I'm gonna make sure, I do my thing and make everybody say that's my guy. Make everybody proud. Let's do this.
Tribute, yeah, man. Y'all, like I said, it was my first time seeing you today. I think I saw you the other day, but I didn't see the show. I've been out the way for a little minute, but today I saw you earlier today. I'm like, yo, yeah. Yeah, I like the breakdown, the Tszyu, the Devin breakdown with Shakur, and it was all official, man. Definitely, man. What y'all talking about? Errol coming back? Is he coming back? Is that what we doing?
The comeback.
Is that official or is that like
Reported by Coppinger. Reported by
Yeah,
Coppinger.
reported by
So
Coppinger.
But how did he report it? Did he report it as it's happening, or is he's hearing that it's happening, like it's in the midst of being negotiated? What is it? You know what, Errol? You gotta be careful. You don't want to get your hopes up too high. What's happening? Nobody's gonna put me on. I didn't see
what
it.
do you mean?
Is it official? I'm saying. Is it? Are
Well,
they doing this?
no. Sources told Coppinger, man. Sources told Coppinger.
Okay. Well, I'm excited as I can be for that, right? I think it is a good stylistic fight. I think both guys are in a position where they need something big to break them out. I think they're both in the right position. The motivation should be there. Errol, should be, full circle, right? He should be full circle ready. He got his vacation. He got his mind right. He got his personal affairs in order, and he should be ready to return. But what, it's 2.5 going on 3 years? If he's going, it'll be 3 years, right? If they fighting in the summer, right?
Yeah, it'll be 3 years.
Right, 2023,
He got
right?
926 days out as of today.
Yeah, so it'll be interesting to see how that fight turns out. Are we expecting a big return for Errol Spence? Are we expecting him to come back to his old ways, or we in the dark about who Errol Spence is now after 3 years? I mean, Junior, you come from I don't know, like, were you pro at a point or just like amateur? Like,
No.
I know you boxed.
Amateur, but me having sickle cell kind of derailed that. But because of me, having been around so many guys, it's like you're not a spawn partner. You can fight once you in camp. So I was in a lot of camps as the spawn partner, helping these guys get sharper. Guys like Jared Hurd and my god brothers, the Russells, things like that. So it meant a lot, and I've learned a lot since a little kid. My dad and uncles were pros and things like that. So and my uncles Ernesto Rodriguez, who also trained, Frankie Scarborough, Irvin Trayvon Fuller, Max Garland, and Swift J. Hurd and Betty Baby Brown.
Right. So what do you think about a hiatus? Being outside the ring for 3 years and making a return like this from an Errol Spence. How optimistic are you on what you plan on seeing from him when he comes back?
Yeah, when you do this, like I say once, I always say this: you do this sport long enough, you have to wear and tear, and not to get into too much of certain things. But Earl, especially turning that corner, I want to say after the Sean Porter fight, but definitely by Bud, he was, being more cerebral about being a professional, not just worrying about 12 weeks. All right, I'm gonna do 4 to get to a certain weight, and then the next 8 is getting ready for the fight. And so I could say he probably did take those 3 years and rest and didn't do too much of the old stuff. So now you have to wonder about the damage. No matter what way you put this, you don't do this sport like, hey, hell with me, on and off since 4 years old. I still done took some damage. You're not gonna. It's like a car. That's just how it goes. And so it all depends on how he comes back. Like that first shot is everybody gonna be like this. Remember when Leonard fought Hagler and they was like, man, he must want to die. Remember that he want to go blind and all of that. I think it's gonna be that type of party. I think it's gonna be that type of party. It's gonna be like people on the edge of their seats and the bell rings and how is he gonna move around? How does he respond to getting hit? But that's you say the same thing for Tszyu, because Tszyu went into a tune-up and got clipped. Went into a man, but people thought was a tune-up. And every time he got hit, it wasn't even, oh, I'm hurt. See, people gotta understand there's a difference. When you get hit with certain shots, like I've been hurt before where I got hurt with a shot, but I still knew everything that was going on around me. And I'm like talking to myself, damn it, I'm hurt. Shit. Come on, get it together, get it. Oh, here he comes. Duck. Like I'm talking to myself. Right. But I know friends of mine who told me, man, I got hurt. I didn't know nothing that was going on around me. I could not get my legs to work. Or they'll know what's going on, but they can't get their legs to work. He was getting hurt where every single time he was getting hit, he was getting short-circuited every time. Short circuit, like everything was cutting off, and he would hit the canvas or he would stumbled it, and he was falling smack. That's the brain is not meant. Me coming from school and everything, I'm telling you, the brain is not meant to be cut off like that. When you're taking certain shots, yes, sir.
You're thinking like every time that happens, it's like you're coming back a little different, right? Everything isn't necessarily in sync like it was before. Not everything is right. There's something different every time you come back from something like that. Do you think like every moment that happens, you think like you return a little bit different every time
Yeah,
that happens?
I've seen it. I've seen one guy it happened to. He came by like nothing happened. I seen another guy it happened to, and next thing you know, it was like when he put the headgear on, even you could see he wasn't reacting. You know, like it was that thing we see with old fighters where they'll react late after the glove has already touched them and they start to move their head this way. It was like
Mm-hmm.
that. So I've seen different reactions with different people, but it's like all your brain knows they got is that it got a message from the eye saying brace for impact, brace for impact, brace for impact, and then you gotta hope that it sees it to brace for that impact. So both, and both of them one took sustained punishment, the other one was in a war taking sustained punishment, and then fought another fight and was getting caught with shots and was getting short circuited. So either way, it don't matter. It's just you're getting hit. Either way, it don't matter. Both sides. How are they gonna respond when that's time to fight?
Let me
Yeah,
get to
because they're
this
both.
counterpunch, guys. I got White Mike.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, so I do need to correct myself because my man did call it out, bro. Like, so Tim Tszyu did fight the last 3 fights. He won 2 out of 1, right? I'm gonna go ahead and correct myself on that, but I'm gonna label it like this. It's so irrelevant that we're not even checking for it, to be completely honest. So maybe this fight does need to happen for both fighters. It'd be a great comeback for Errol Spence. But is he running into a thorn bush because he's running into a fighter that just won 2 straight fights? Looks like he's on the up, number 2 in the WBO right now. So it could be a good situation for both fighters. But is Errol Spence really ready? And like my man was saying, your body just doesn't react the same after taking so much punishment, especially in outside injuries coming into the sport. And you're trying to do what you do best and be the best you can be. Some of that stuff lingers. Man, Ness, right? You got back problems, right? So prevents you from doing things that you do or whatever your situation is, right? So just thinking about that, man, is Errol Spence running into a thorn bush. Shout out to TBV. That's my call.
All right. Yeah, I don't know about a thorn bush, but I get the it could be a trap. You feel me? You know, people think maybe Zoo's been through some punishment and Earl could get the win. We had Alex call in saying that he talked to a bunch of friends that are already making future plans with Earl. They got him winning the Zoo fight and going on to dominate other divisions and other fighters. So, people just miss Earl, but we really can't put the cart before the horse. We need to see him back and see what he can actually do. But I got Hawk, Maryland.
Yo,
Yo,
Ness,
what up?
what's up? TVZ #1. Who you got with your Ness?
Claymore and Junior, the Golden Boy.
All right. What up, Claymore? What up, Junior?
What's
And
good?
Junior, I heard
What's
you
up,
in
man?
Maryland, so he right straight for me. So yeah, nice to hear him talk because he's, just remind me of my area. Like when you hear somebody from your area, they sound like, what you used to. Anyway, um, hey man, Earl Spence and Zoo, bro. Uh, Zoo is taking some damage, and Earl has been through a lot. But my thing with him picking this fight, it's a pretty good fight. They got that boy Ocampos. They both took out in the second round. Ocampos did good against the Tower Inferno till he got taken out, but he did good against him. But he didn't do too good against. I think um, Tszyu got him out in 1 round. Errol got him out in 2. Yeah. So, but the only thing with this fight, man, Tszyu's a puncher, man. He's Earl is a cumulative puncher. He takes people out by beating them up. I don't know if he's gonna get the time to beat up on Tszyu just coming off his 3 years and all that. So I don't know. It's a good fight, but I don't know if that's the right fight for Earl right now. That boy is a puncher. He does take people out with like 2 shots and they dizzy and shit. Earl accumulate damage when he fight people. He don't just take people out. I don't know about that one for Earl. But Ness, did you see where Adrian Broner was saying,
That
he
he'll
would
never
never
sue
take
Al
Al.
Haymon. Yeah, I seen that, of
Yeah,
course. See every team.
yeah. What
Yeah,
you
I
think
mean, I
about
mean,
that? That's
because I understand why he's saying it based off what he said. He said Al's done things for him, that no one's ever done, right? Things that he can't
right.
speak
But
of or whatever the fuck he said in his cryptic message. But the point is,
yeah.
he's answering it right there. Al, fuck. For all we know, Al fucking did the unthinkable, man, for him,
but
and he'll never cross him because of that.
but what I'm asking you is that a shot at
Nah,
Floyd?
I
Like
don't think so.
I've
I
never
don't
did
think
that.
so. I don't think
That's
so.
something
I
I
think I
never.
think that's just his experience.
Okay. But just the way he put it, like, he's like, it seemed to me like it was a little shot at Floyd. Like, I would never do that, bro. Like Floyd crossing the
He was
line
asked
doing
the
that. So,
question
I don't know,
though.
but Floyd ain't done. Okay. Uh, All right, well, look, man, like I said, Earl, Tszyu good fight. Dangerous for Earl with that boy's a puncher.
You may feel like
BBB
it's your
number 1.
time, but it's not your time.
All right, Clay, man, you asking all these questions, man. What you think? Is the
Oh, me?
man packing up Tszyu or is Tszyu packing him up?
Oh man, I mean, this is fantasy talk, of course, right? Because it's not legit, and I really sometimes find have a hard time getting behind these type of conversations because Errol's been kind of wishy washy with his commitment to making fights happen. But look, man, the question is how's Errol going to weather that? Like what Junior said, weather that storm. How does he feel? He's been training. But a famous trainer once said, those. He looks good punching those mitts and punching those bags, but none of that shit is punching him back. You know what I'm saying? He has some things that he has to get over. How traumatic was the Terrence Crawford fight for him? I would say if he's able to weather that properly, I expect him to win this fight because I think Tszyu is, in my opinion, really the more damaged fighter. I think Errol Spence had an experience, but Tszyu's built up sort of there's a pattern with him when he got there with Bakker, when he got back in there with Sebastian Fedor, especially in my opinion, he definitely looks like in both those fights he kind of relived and had a PTSD moment. We haven't seen Spence relive something, right? So I'm going with Spence. I think he's gonna get him together and get him out of there. But once again, if the fight happens, right?
Damn, you sound super doubtful, bro.
I mean, look, he had us going crazy after Sebastian, right? That kept getting kicked down. The can kept getting kicked down the road, and then rumors about him coming back and maybe fighting Jamel or him coming back. And I mean, even what's his name? Oscar was using his name loosely, like, oh, big fight in Dallas Cowboys Stadium with Virgil. So I don't know how. I mean, I question how much he really wants to come back. I mean, that's all going to be told on when the fight gets announced, right? When we get
But
to
you
hear
don't
more
think a
interviews.
guy like Rick Mirgan and Oscar did reach out and his team just said, look, man, there's no need to go in there with that young lion. Let's get you some fights on our side, get you back in the mix. Then you worry about Virgil Ortiz's.
Yeah, I think that's plausible. I think that's something that could have happened. But I just don't know, right? I really don't know, and I can't read. There's no stars in the sky for me to read. I'm excited to see Errol come back if Errol wants to come back. I don't want to see an Errol come back for a paycheck. I don't want to see an Errol come back not motivated to be in the space because, like they say, you don't play boxing. And I hope that this is him really trying to return into the space as a champion, to compete at a high level, what I mean? And this is just a stepping stone to see him do that and not just a money grab, come in and out and give us something that's a shell of him, makes him look like a shell of himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I got Richo. What up? Richo.
Yeah, but
All right.
look, I hope, I
C-Dub.
also, oh,
My bad.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight. You don't got that sound bite doing this.
Which one?
You want me to dun 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 roll out. I'm telling you, man, it's crazy. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself. Salute to Claymore. We got you now. Ness, the community. As soon as they say PBC done, it's over. Errol Spence done, it's over. You'll never see him. They just don't follow the breadcrumbs, though. I know I hate to disappoint you. They hate to disappoint you all so many times, man. They saw the breadcrumbs. Errol put the gloves in the picture. Oh man, Errol ain't coming back. Errol showed the sparring. He ain't coming back. Errol looking in shape. Oh man, he ain't coming back. What they gotta say now? And then here go Claymore. Come on, man. The man should have took a couple of years off. He should have been took 2 years off when he went through the windshield. But maybe it was the money, maybe it was the momentum that said, okay, you got to hurry up and come back. You got to keep this momentum going while you sharp. Then now after a loss like that, hey, you take a year for the loss that you had against Bud, take a year for going through a windshield, and take a year just a vacay.
Just to be with the fam.
Just to be with the fam. Now it's 3 years, now we here.
Now we back to
Why?
work with Bread
People
Man.
crazy. And then I hear all these people saying the damage and the Claymore, sound like he a knowledgeable boxing fan and talking about the damage him and Zoo took. You're not talking about the reason you picking Spence because the damage they took from the caliber of fighter. What's the caliber of fighter that Zoo took damage against? And what's the caliber of the fighter that Spence took damage against? You know the difference, right?
No,
yeah, man,
explain it to
go
me.
ahead. Yeah.
You know the difference. Oh, damn, my fault. I forgot to shout you out. Salute to you too, bro. What's your
Oh,
name
hold
again?
on. JR.
JR. Salute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, you should know you a bosser. It's a difference when you got the caliber of the fighter that you fighting against and taking that damage against. Bud it's a pound for pound. He retired now? Pound for pound, great. It's a difference. It's a difference between losing to Alabama, Roll Tide in football, and going and losing to Georgia Tech or losing to Buffalo. It's a difference. It's a difference between losing to Bud Crawford, pound for pound #1 for years, all time great, and then turn around and somebody losing the Bakram. It's a difference. So we know what's gonna happen when this
You may
happens.
feel like it's your
Big
time,
fish shit. He gonna
but
wipe the
it's not
floor
your
with
time.
him. It's gonna be a roll
That's
out.
the
You know what I'm
bell,
saying?
player. That's the
Okay.
Shout
bell.
out.
Claymore, you want to respond? He was putting a lot of
Yeah.
shots on you, man.
Yeah, I do want to respond. Listen, man, I'm just being transparent about the pieces that I'm looking at, right? These intangible pieces that I don't have the answers to. But also, look, I'm rooting for Spence. I want him to win. I want him to return in rare form and do him. But 3 years, I don't know who he is right now. You know what I'm saying? And as far as who the damage was worse with, listen, I think beauty's in the eye of the beholder. I think it's about how the fighters processed the damage and how they processed it. Tim Tszyu's could be processing the trauma he received in a different way than Spence's. Tim's seems to be more mental, a little more PTSD. He seems a little more paranoid. He seems like he's a little less motivated to engage like he used to be, and it looks like he's getting hit a lot for it. He's way more measured. Whereas Spence, I have no idea how the trauma impacted him. I don't know if it was impacting him at all. I don't know if he didn't just make a lot of money and decide to get to know his woman better, watch his kids play sports. It don't have to necessarily be the sport that damaged him to where he's scared. But my question is, has he become disenchanted with the sport? Is he as passionate about the sport as he was when he was running around the ring screaming strap season, looking at that motivated Spence? We'll get those answers when the fight gets announced and we see him inside the ring. But man, they're questions for me. What do you want me to say?
Okay, can I step in on that? I get what everybody's saying. To the caller's point first, I get what you're saying. The caliber fighter, and yes, that could play a role. But if you hear how the damage was given, you get taking all that. The dude that was hitting him was known as a power puncher. That's how people were saying, like, "Yo, he's in it with another guy who can crack, just as him." And then every time he was getting hit, it was like he was waking up. And I've seen this happen where the guy wakes up as soon as his back hits if his back slaps the canvas hard enough, he wakes up, or his head smacks the canvas, he wakes up. Or I've seen, and it was other times where he got hit where he would go to sleep. And I've seen this happen too, where a guy gets hit, they go to sleep, and then they get hit again, it wakes them back up. And they not hurt no more. Like, they not hurt at all. Or they kind of like in shock, like you do cold water on them when they sleep. Like, then they get hit again, but when you're at that level, and I think this goes into who these two fighters are and what these two fighters have gone through. One time I remember the same thing in the amateurs to the pros. When you get to a certain level, everybody can punch. Like, I tell people, talk junk about Albert Bell, talk junk about Paulie Malignaggi, and I saw Paulie Malignaggi stretch people and like before. Like, really, it's not how you knock guys out when you coming up the ladder, it's how you put them out. He had one of the most technique right hands, but like, if he didn't have no power, he wouldn't keep guys off you. Floyd, when his hands were done, his shoulders were done, and I heard that from my own uncles, James Baker, and all these guys that were in the amateurs with him. Man, his hands and shoulders were done, but you respecting. You wasn't just gonna go walk in on Floyd, no matter what weight class he was in, no matter how old he was. If you were going 12 rounds with him, when you get to a certain level and both of y'all got 8s on, or both of you have 10s on, horsehair foam mixes don't matter. When you get to a certain point, it'd be like, no matter what, if this person gets hit, you're still damaged. No matter what. You're still, no matter who it is, if you get peppered by Paulie Malignaggi enough, you're still gonna piss blood. It's just how it goes. Hate to put it like that, but you get hit hard, you get hit at a certain level with certain guys, and then you at the top level, you're still, guess what? The letter's still hitting you the same. Your vision did this and then back the same. You saw a flash of a light and it went blue this time, or you sent a flash of a light, you saw white, or saw a flash of a light, you saw spots, all the same at that level, no matter what. So, I honestly believe that EJ gonna go back to the amateurs, and he ain't gonna stay there with him. Of course, he never like works the outside. He works the C pattern inside. But we'll get more to that if the fight's announced and as they move forward into fight week and everything goes, if that happens.
All right, I got some callers. Richo with the counter.
Yo.
What up?
How my audio? My shit janky?
Nah, you good.
My shit.
You good, brother.
I'm good.
Do your thing.
All right. Shout out to the panel, man. Ness, Claymore, Junior. Junior, you a good man, Slim. You just got land the plane, Mo. You be dragging this shit. But look, though, right?
I get the same.
It's nervous. It's just nervous.
Nah, you good. You good.
It's just nervous. That's all.
I gotta help the good man. I gotta help the good man out, Mo. I gotta help you out. But look. As far as this fight with Errol Spence, hopefully it happened. But I got Errol Spence running dude over. We gotta remember, like, C-Dub kind of made my point. He kind of took my call a little bit because I was gonna make that point. Like, he was in there. He was one-on-one with the great one, Bud Crawford. You feel me? Like, EJ Spence, unified champ. a great one himself. You feel me? He gonna go in there and remind everybody what he was. He was a big fish at welterweight. Nobody really wanted that smoke. You feel me? We gotta remember that. And I'm gonna believe in EJ Spence. I want him to come back. I want him to dominate the sport. I want him to become a champion. Even what he like 30, 34, 33? He's still young. You feel me? He got time. Like he got a good like 3 more fights in him at the championship level. But yeah, I believe in Errol Spence, man. You know, he good for boxing, man. This kind of made my night. I seen that announcement. Like, yes, it's a good joint right here. Like, we need niggas like Errol Spence. But he kind of blew my shit though. He said, I ain't like how he came at Charlo, like, oh, you just wanted the money. And I'm like, nigga, I'm thinking in my head, like, nigga, that'd be a bigger fight than this shit you doing with Zoo. Like Charlo versus Spence, that's a way bigger fight than this shit that's about to happen in the summertime allegedly. And I want to ask y'all, what y'all think? What you think is the bigger fight? Jamel Charlo versus Errol Spence, or Tim Tszyu versus Errol
Tim
Spence?
Tszyu, man. Tim Tszyu. You get that
Ah,
American money and
Bro.
that Australian pay-per-view.
okay. Yes, I get that. Oh, Mr. Clay, can you go? Then I'll go last. Out of respect.
Yeah, man. Thanks for making me remember my age. I appreciate that.
No, he
I'm being
loves doing the
sarcastic.
Mister
I
shit.
know you killing me. You know what I'm
Uh,
saying, but it's all good. I see. I know you. You just respecting the grades. I appreciate it. Listen, man. Let me tell you, I'm happy. One thing I can say about Errol showing up right now is that it's revitalizing a space in boxing that's been kind of like,
You
you
mean a
know,
fan base?
a fan base, right? A fan base of boxing that's clearly been looking for this. You can see how hungry the space is for Errol exclusively, right? Not even as I don't think I saw people react this way for Jamel. They really want Errol to come back, and I can see that. So that's good. What's a bigger fight? I mean, I think the space would love to see Errol versus Jamel Charlo. You know what I'm saying? I think that's a big
Come
fight
on now.
because they came out of the same camp with Derek. There was always, maybe a little envy, underlying envy going on in between them, maybe more from the Jamel side. We don't know. So there's a little
And
storyline
rumbling,
and
sparring
rumbling,
rumbling
right?
too.
Sparrings and stuff like that, and how the sparring went and things of that nature. So
They
I
got the
think there's more
backstory.
of a story there. Right, right. But I think on an international level, I can see where Ness is coming from as far as Tim is concerned. You know what I'm saying? What he brings. But Tim is kind of like, how many people really believe in Tim the way they did
His
when they were
country,
looking to see Tim against Jamel?
his
Yeah.
country believes, and
You may
it'll
feel like it's
sell
your
because
time,
of him and over
but
there
it's
on
not your
pay per
time.
view, and because of Earl over here on pay per view. Because it's gonna be Amazon pay per view for us. But go ahead, Junior.
My thing
Rich,
is
that was
that
the bell.
I get,
All
I
right.
agree. Oh, I pleasure, man. I appreciate the criticism, man. I get sharper. Um, I the Australia thing, you're correct. But the bigger fight, in my opinion, is Charlo. It will still sell no matter if you, especially if you put it in Texas, if you put it in Vegas, whatever. I will personally put it in Texas, but I believe marquee draw money, everything overall, then Zoo, it's gotta be Twin. It's gotta be Charlo. Then, but at the same time, you need to have your guy come back. Remember, they kept on saying he was gonna fight this guy, or he's gonna come back and fight this guy. Now, the soul out there who knew EJ Nice like that thought he should have took any of those fights with the names were named. Like, man, don't take that type of fight your first fight back after what you just dealt with. And this is the type of fight where it's one of them fights where, like I seen my dad tell the fight, okay, now we're gonna see where you at. We done seen good sparring and everything, but now we're gonna see where you at. Like coming back. And then we'll move on from there. You need this to see where he's at to then make the Charlo fight in the winner.
Exactly. I would say this, then go Tony Harrison. Y'all rushing the man, bro. There's no need to rush.
Wait, Mr. Ness, can I address something real quick?
Yeah, well,
They like he would call it 35. Sorry. I grew up with manners and how to be respectful to anybody who's you don't know. Like I don't know Mr. Clay. So I gotta be I don't know Mr. Ness like that. So I'll be respectful. Get off my dick. Cause
whoa.
you want
Talk to him.
like step
There you
off,
Talk
bruh.
go.
to him.
Step off. Get the fuck off the block, bruh. Cause you wouldn't say that in front of me. Step off, bruh. My apologies.
Yeah.
Jerry Soriano, $2. Junior, I'm glad you reacted. So why did Spence lose?
Well, oh, with the when he lost to, do we really got to get into that? I mean, okay, it is what it. Matter of fact, I could say it because he put it in the tweet, but he put in that tweet, I lost a lot of that fight because of what I did years previous.
So the drinking.
And if you know, you know. If you
The
in the fight
drinking.
game, remember I kept telling y'all, the fight game is a hair salon, not a barber shop. You know about these things, you hear stuff. And what I just say about the weight camps, like, oh, cool, I'm gonna go a 12-week camp so I could cut the first weight 4 weeks. I'm gonna cut this off. Then the last 8 weeks, I'm gonna get ready for the fight. That stuff catch up to you, man. When you young, you can snap it back, snap it back, snap it back. Hector Camacho is a great story of it. Oh, when he got hurt against Edwin Rosario, he was like, oh man, I can't keep getting away with this. I gotta sharpen up. What he do? Go right back to the same stuff. Then after a while, your body don't snap back no more. Look at Twin. Look at so many fighters in boxing history where you get
Twin,
away
you
with it
mean
for a certain amount
Broner?
of time. Yeah, just watching Nash,
No, I'm
whatever.
just saying for those that don't
Yeah.
know,
Oh,
you
yeah.
mean Broner. Jerry back with another $2. Sugar Ray came off a 3-year layoff to beat Hagler. And Fury came off a 3-year layoff and two tune-ups to draw with Wilder. We got White Mike with a counter. White Mike.
Going on. So the punch on, what's the bigger fight? The Tim Tszyu is definitely the bigger draw as far as pay-per-views and making money. But if you want to prove a statement, and meaning that proving that the 3-year layoff didn't bother you, all the outside injuries didn't bother you, and you're truly back, then you come back and fight Charlo. That's a way bigger situation there, and I like that fight too. But fighting Tszyu is a scary situation. You're talking about someone who's just won 2 fights and who's back on the up and up after the loss to Charlo. So, he's coming off a win. He's got that motivation and he looks determined. So, coming back and fight somebody like that, you definitely running into a thorn bush. And so I'm going to say that twice and I'm going to say that 3 times because Tim Tszyu's not a slouch. Now, as far as a peak Errol Spence coming back to fight Tszyu, then yeah, he's going to dog walk him. But I don't see that. Everybody can see it, and I get everybody rooting for Spence. But injuries linger. You know what I mean? It's shit that you can't shake. And then you coming back and you getting in a crowd, like depending on how you carrying yourself, you might come back and feel the spotlight and get a big head and make some mistakes. And we know that with Spence because, Spence wasn't ready for Crawford. You can just tell. Because at a peak Spence, unified champion, big accomplishments, undefeated fighter, and you go in there and you fight Crawford, you get laid the fuck out the way you did, you just wasn't ready. So if I want to see this fight, but I want to see a ready Spence, or I don't want to see Spence at all. So that's my call.
Champ. Appreciate you.
What do you think?
Can I ask?
That's what he. Yeah, I was just about to ask y'all what y'all think of what he said about he wasn't ready.
Well, I mean, I actually want to ask you a question too, Junior. Right?
Shoot.
When you're talking about coming back from something like this, from a hiatus like this, and your last performance looking like it did against Terrence Crawford, we're talking about Errol, obviously, right? We know that, right? So, as far as hesitation versus no hesitation, the time sensitive nature of those muscle twitch reflexes, right? Like having the ability to not hesitate. How important is that, do you think, as far as being able to, like what makes a fighter a fighter? When you look at somebody like a Roy Jones Jr., or you look at somebody like a Floyd Mayweather or Shakur Stevenson, they don't have no hesitation, right? They got those muscle twitch,
fast
those
twitch,
reflexes
muscle fiber.
tight, right? So, but if mentally you're hesitating, how time sensitive is it from successful execution of a game plan to your timing being off like that to where you're getting hit with everything or you're missing opportunities to capitalize on things the way you were doing it when you didn't have those predisposition thoughts. You know what I'm saying? In your mind about how you were going to approach it. Does that make sense? I want to land it
Oh
right here.
no, you're making perfect
No.
sense.
Okay, so I'm gonna leave it there then because
So
I get the
okay.
long-winded jacket. I don't want to be long-winded.
So no, I get everything you're saying. Like, and like I said earlier, I've seen it happen with one particular guy where it was like it was still I still tell him this to this day. It's like, dude, what the you still walking right, talking right, and even back then when you was fighting, you would just come back like nothing happened. Like he would come back like nothing happened. But you go to the next guy and you know when you see it, cause it's like what I said earlier, when you'll see the guy. And you know how the first thing they teach you when you walk to the center, right? When I walk to the center, first thing you taught is don't go straight to your man. You circle him. And you see the tentativeness by watching their feet. Second thing, next thing they first teach you, the old timers teach you, pick the jab first. Why? Because one, you want to see what type of power you dealing with. That's why when Tank made the video, people were going crazy because people stupid. But anyways, like me and Coach Calvin had a joke about that. But when you sit there, you pick the shot. You want to see what type of power you're dealing with, and also you don't want to give off slipping too much. Because if you say, okay, I could throw a 1-2-3, purposely miss the right hand on purpose to make him run into a hook, and what you see is when the guy wants to pick, it's like his reaction is not, the hesitation sets him up to like he getting old, to where right when he supposed to react, you see it in old fighters all the time. Right when they want to move their head, the jab like hits them right here, and they go. Like every time, boom, and they move it, and it's like, yep, this time to wrap this show up. Like it's and to like, I'm gonna be honest with you, coming from how I grew up around fighters, I never wanted to see. I don't care about fighters coming back. When I done had friends who 7-0, 8-0 retired, and I tell them good for you. And then I had friends who were 30-5. What's Jared's record? 30-4, 30-5, something like that. Or 28-5, something like that. And I'm like, man, good for you, man. You did everything. You weren't even supposed to get that far. I don't care. You ain't gotta come back. But when you come back, do your thing, boy. Shake out, but just be ready. But this is the right fight for him. As dangerous as this fight is, it's the right fight for him. You gotta see where your guy at.
Yeah, I
All
like it.
right, I got H-Town.
Yo, can you hear me this?
Yes, sir.
H-Town, baby. Now, hey, man, see, the thing with the Earl and Bud fight, there was a lot of things that went into him being destroyed the way he got destroyed. First he was going against a guy he wasn't going to be able to push back. And we still hadn't seen Earl do something other than push people back, except for the so-called Mikey fight, when he was fighting a guy 3 times smaller than him, that he so-called wanted to box and go 12 rounds with, when that was a lie. And we already seen him the 2 prior fights giving you signs that he wasn't the same. Looking for his teeth when he got hit in the mouth, looking away when he got hit. He looked like he's looking to the crowd. That wasn't a Spence we knew. And he had gone to that well too much time to cut that damn weight. And he wasn't living a boxing lifestyle. Everybody knows he was drinking. Everybody knows he was partying. And it was the perfect storm that night. He's going against
Yep.
a generational talent. He ain't ready. He ain't ready. So that's what got him destroyed. I told people he wasn't going to make it out the 3rd round on that fight because people were ignoring reality because, he won this fight, he won that fight. Yeah, but these ain't guys that is a generational talent. He was still getting away with that shit, but you can only go to the well so many times. And that was just the
Yep.
perfect circumstances that night. Perfect night for him to get destroyed. But this fight, man, if it happens, man, it's a dangerous fight. I mean, Tszyu's a game fighter. He always comes to fight, win, lose, or draw. There's no way him and Charlo make more money together in this fight because that's just gonna separate the fan base. Like when it's ever Hispanic versus black or white versus black, then you're gonna get the majority of Black America behind the Black American fighter. So just instantaneously you're gonna make more money in that because of the tribalism. So that's it's the green print. What you do. You get these crazy people. That way you're making money from from the hate, you know. But I don't know, man. I don't know what Earl will get, man. Because the question Clay wanted to know is, has the big fish been living in an aquarium? Because he ain't in the precious seas no more. You know, he's been in the aquarium, hanging out where they come and feed him three, 4 times a day. He ain't been hunting his food no more. You know, like who we gonna get? That's the real question. He could go in there and by round 5 decide, you know what, I'm done. You know,
Like Danny
that's
did.
it.
He fought against Eroslandi. Is we going to see that?
Yeah,
No.
yeah, yeah. And Canelo's starting to show signs of that too now. Where like, you know, he's domesticated now. You know, he seems like you know, the signs with the he didn't want to cut off the ring against the Cuban fighter and all that. We saw the signs coming, but you know, we have faith in him because we have faith in the legends. You know. Well, so this next fight with Canelo's going to be the same thing. It's going to tell a lot where Canelo's at. Is he still hungry? So there's going to be a lot of similarities with those two fighters. But I don't know, man. I want to see Earl back because you know Earl's needed in
You may
boxing.
feel
He's
like
got
it's
a
your
huge fan
time,
base, and that makes
but it's not your time.
you know. That's all I got, man. I'm out.
Pleasure, man. So listen, that's bad. I could talk to you, Miss. This the thing is that yes, it was the outside the ring stuff and not being able to go to the well as much. You know, I heard that story with so many fighters, but as far as back as you want to go, I done been in camps and close with a few, but the thing that what was also the problem with going into that fight, yeah, the whole thing with the car accident and everything, but the biggest problem I had was afterwards, where everybody had this big. It was like Wilder all over again, and I get it.
Mhm.
People love EJ, and like EJ's really like when he got into that car accident, that city, damn near that damn state stopped. 3 states damn near stopped, man. You know, it was, and then you had his extension coming all the way up to here, where it was like, man, you know, did you hear anything? Did you hear anything? I haven't heard nothing. You know, it was rough, man. People really care about that guy, but people wasn't calling him, wasn't talking about a brain damage or he's punchy or an eye injury, all of those things. When he came back and they were calling him the bone collector, the eye collector. That's what they were calling him. When he did what he did to Ugas, when he did what he did with keeping up with Sean Porter and then, you know, putting in closing the show. Like that's how when you tell a dude get off the stool and close the show, man, that's one of the ways you do it. And he did that with Sean Porter. Then when he lost to Bud, it's got to be something. When instead of being honorable and looking at it, say, man, that's my favorite fight, he didn't look for a way out. He didn't make no silent agreement. He was right there with it to the end. Cause this dudes, man, if you gotta understand, man, it's guys out there that are world champions that you could go back in the past that have done great things that look for a way out, that make silent agreements in that ring, that sit there and don't want to be there at certain points and don't show up. He showed no man. That mug showed the beating that he took. He didn't look for a way out or make a silent agreement. Not once. Not one. And he was taking a licking. Like he really was taking some punishment. Man, tip your hat to that and move on. Now it was the gloves, and first it was Buzz gloves, then it was his. Oh, they gave him weed and edible, and then it was no, man, don't. There's honor in going out there and not looking for a way out. There's honor in that. Don't sully it. Fans sully that when they do that mess about, I think it was his eye, and then his mouthpiece with, oh gosh, remember that? Man, come on, bro. Don't sully that, man. Greatness like that.
I like that angle you just hit on, Junior, in real time, man. Um, yeah, man. When you make excuses, you dismiss. You speak to the man's integrity. You speak to his honor as far as who he is and how he would want to see it, and the way he would follow through with it, man. So yeah, man, I like that angle for sure.
I got Brandon Cincinnati.
TVV, what's going on?
What up?
Little illness. Can't complain, man. Shout out to you, the panel, and the community. Um, I'm gonna wait till Errol posts something or says something before I jump to conclusions because if I remember correctly, we got a report. Was that last year that Fundora and Errol was going to fight? Then we got a report that it was official for October, and then we got another report that the fight was officially off. And all those reports was from none other than Mike Coppinger. And he's reporting that this fight is supposed to be for June. That's a long way away, man. A lot of shit can happen between here and June, where a guy might get in the gym and realize he doesn't have it like he once did, and might decide to just stay inactive. So if they said the fight was official and it was gonna be in April or May, sometime sooner, I would have more hope. But they announcing it for the summertime, June. Oh yeah, I'm not sold just yet on it. I'm just not confident because we've heard these reports every year since the Bud fight back in 2023 and nothing's came to fruition. So what makes this different? Other than the fact that we just clamoring to see Errol return, and so am I. If I'm Errol Spence, I'm avoiding 154 altogether. I'm going straight to 160. He's a big guy. 160's wide open, no diddy. There's no stars up there. He could come straight back from all that inactivity, go right to 160, and instantly become the biggest face of 160, which is a very, very prominent historic division, middleweight. The smoke at 154 is just too much for a guy with his layoff and his inactivity, and with his fighting style, he's not going to be the you know opposing bigger opposing guy at 154. And those guys, not only are they very, very good, but they're a lot bigger than him. At least at 160, the it's a famine up there. You'll be fighting guys like Ammo and guys like that, and I think he'll do better against guys like Ammo and Carlos Adames than he would against the Xanders and the Fundoras and Virgils and Boots and shit. So if I'm Errol Spence, I'm gonna go up to 160, maybe fight as Larry Lara, somebody like that, and get me some belts at 160 and stay claimed to 160 and be the king of that hill. But like I said, until Errol announces it on his page or if he says it's official, I'm just gonna play it by ear. I'm not gonna get too excited. But I do want Errol Spence to come back, and I do like the Errol Spence and Tszyu fight because it will be an action-packed fight. Both guys got great action-packed come forward styles. Neither guy does a good job of getting their heads off the line, so it's gonna be for some. It's gonna make for some good rock'em sock'em robot action as long as it lasts. So yeah, if that's the fight, I'll take it, and I'll be rooting for Errol Spence. I've always liked Errol Spence, actually, contrary to popular belief. The boxing community forced me to pick a side, and I was on the right side of history, of course, as you all know. But nonetheless, I like Errol Spence, and I love a redemption story, and this will be like one of the greatest redemption stories if he could get back to the prominence that he had back 2019, 2020 when he was capturing titles, beating Kell Brook and a list of other great names. He had a great trajectory, but he lost focus somewhere along the road. But I want to see him come back and do well because I like Errol Spence. He seems like a great guy. But yeah, like I said, I'm just gonna play it by ear, Ness, until he says it's official because we've like I said, every year we get these stories from Errol where he's coming back and then he'll
Mm-hmm.
send out a tweet, I'll come back, I want to come back, and I'm content with where I'm at and my parents are straight. That's what he said like a month ago. My family and all that shit. So hopefully it is official this time. And like I said, I got Errol winning the fight. But protect your mental health at all
You
times,
may
TV. I'm
feel like
out.
it's your
We on
time,
the road.
but it's not your time.
All
No doubt.
right. All right.
Do you think his point on the hesitation to return, like they're pushing it out so far, June, around that time, God forbid July. Why why are these announcements coming out like that for Earl? Why is it always like 6, 7 months? Does that speak to any kind of hesitation from his team to roll
I
him
mean,
out?
he
Is that
hasn't
too much
decided
time to
on a
take?
trainer, right? Like, there's no official announcement on a trainer.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
I was
there's
just about to
rumors that
say
he's
that. Yeah.
working with Breadman, but there's nothing official. So you got to let him find a trainer, then have a training camp.
So that being said, why even why even get, because he did the same thing before, right? He's been in limbo about this trainer conversation since the Derek James situation. He's constantly been in limbo with this.
I'm hearing
Why?
he sparred out there. I'm sure Junior heard, son. I heard he sparred JYD and Ray Robinson.
So why circulate the rumor this
Shout out
early? You don't even
JYD.
have a trainer. Like, it just makes it hard to believe that the fight, to expect the fight in June, July. Like you said, no trainer. Why even circulate this and he doesn't even have a trainer? It's so far out. I gotta agree with the
I mean,
caller.
the plans are the plans. You got to understand it's not circulating, right? Like,
Yeah.
someone is giving
Bugs.
Coppinger the news that they probably shouldn't yet. But yeah, I mean, I get it, bro. I guess it is circulating. Somebody's leaking it out on purpose because they probably want to test it. Like, do we still care?
Exactly. That's where I'm at with it, and I feel played with. Pause. And I'm just not drinking the Kool-Aid. I'll wait, like the caller said. I'm with him. I'm
Oh, of
waiting.
course. Oh, of course. Of course. I
Yeah.
think
I
before
got
you came on, Mr. Clay, I had said, "Oh, I'll believe the fight's gonna happen when we get to them seeing them come in the arena."
Yeah. Damn. See. Yeah. And I agree with that too, Junior. I think it's like that as well. Even on an official announcement, until I at least see. I'll tell you what. I'll give the benefit of the doubt off the strength of a press conference. Give me that, and I'll ride with you from there. I'll go with you from there. But I can't do nothing else before at least the presser, at least the opening presser.
Mm.
I got Charles. What up?
Yo, Ness, what's going on? Claymore Jr., can y'all hear me?
Yes,
Yeah, yeah,
sir.
Yep,
come on.
yep. Do your thing. Shake out, boy.
That's right, that's right. Hey, man, I appreciate everything. Appreciate this conversation. Appreciate you covering this topic, Ness, even though I agree with Brandon and Claymore. I need to see Spence. I need to see a press conference, and I don't want to even see nothing social media wise. I want a press conference. I want it to be official. But here's the thing: if it is official, and I do want Spence back, um, if it is official, I want to see him get in the ring, and I want to see. I'm not expecting him to be sharp, and people are gonna say, "Well, that sounds crazy." I'm not. I'm expecting him. What I want to see is when he gets put in adversity. And Tszyu, I think, is a good fighter that's going to press the issue and see what he has. That's what I want to see. I want to see how he responds. The thing about fighting Terence Crawford, and I had Terence Crawford winning that fight before it happened. I didn't see it happening in that fashion. But we did find out that Terence Crawford is a generational talent. I think I got worried about Spence because I wanted him to come back. But let's give him a fair evaluation when he gets in the ring, if he even gets in the ring, because I want to see how he responds when things don't go well. I agree with Brandon. I think he needs to leave 154 along. I think 154 right now is where the Sharks are swimming. I also believe that about 35, and I think Shushu's division is going to be that. But let me say this. Let's give him a fair evaluation if he does come back. And the thing about it is this: mentally, we could all sit here and say, well, you know what, physically, and guys, he's not going to be the same Errol Spence when he comes back in one fight. But the thing about it, and I think Junior kind of talked about it, and Clay hit it on it too. I think mentally, if he can come back and he can show some resolve, I think Tszyu is a good fight for that.
If he can show some resolve, meaning that when he gets put in an adverse situation, when the heat is put on, how does he respond? And that's when we'll know if Errol Spence is able to come back. Because I don't care what anybody says, this goes across boxing or any kind of sport. Mentally, are you prepared when things don't go right? Are you prepared to respond to those adverse moments? And another thing that people forget about boxing is you do train for physical stamina, but people need to remember there's also mental stamina. How do you respond when things don't go well? How do you respond when you go into those later rounds? Why they call them championship rounds? Because even though physically you might be in shape, how do you respond mentally when things aren't going well? Do you stick to the game plan or do you run out of gas mentally?
You may
So,
feel like it's your
with
time,
that being said, let's see what
but it's
happens
not your
if he
time.
comes back, and then let's see what happens mentally. All right, fellas.
No doubt, man.
All right, champ.
Respect.
Let me catch up on these super chats, gentlemen. We got Syph Bud, $2. Junior, keep talking your poop emoji. Love your insight. Thumbs up. Mike Daniels, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. $2. But the great boxers make adjustments, Clay. We
I
got
guess we'll find out if he's great.
Rally Frame. Welcome to the contender level. We got Darian, $2. Pro fighter, fight. Let him do what he do. No cap. Jerry, $2. So Junior, Spence didn't lose to Crawford due to car wreck?
Huh?
He's saying
Oh man,
so.
bro.
Oh, okay, I
Yeah,
got you.
I heard it. I
All
heard
right.
it. I heard it.
All right, we got a caller, no doubt.
Welcome to the
Tim
boxing voice,
Boski.
Junior.
Bro, where do you find these people? What in? Can I say this real quick before you bring the call on? Matter of fact, just remind me, and I'll do it after the caller leaves. Jeez.
Now get off. No, get off so you don't forget, rude boy. You know, cut you.
Yeah, man. Out of respect, yeah, I had to let you go, man. Do your thing, baby. Shake out.
Yo, Tim Boski.
Can you hear me?
Do you hear
Is that Nick
us?
Yo.
Ball Crow?
Do you
Yeah,
hear
yeah,
us?
yeah. Yeah, go on.
You
Yeah, put
got
that
it?
on, Mr. Gibbler. Play that again. Yeah, play
Nah,
that
you
again, Mr.
got. I ain't
Gibbler. Play
gonna
that
abuse
again.
you. I ain't gonna abuse you.
No, no. You know what it is? I'll let certain people do it. You know what I'm saying to you? Look, man. Who's with you there? Who's with you?
It's me, Clay, and JR.
Yeah. Salute, JR. You get me? Great
I
boxing, man. You
appreciate
make
it,
sure you keep
brother.
yourself up on this motherfucker because you talk real boxing 101, man. You keep it nice, squeaky clean. You know what I'm saying to you? So I like that. Protect yourself at all times
I
in
appreciate the
that
love,
motherfucking ring.
King.
And salute to you, Claymore, as well. That's what I'm saying. Two great minds always think alike. Yes, Mr. Gibbler, man. That one fucked me up over the weekend. I'm not gonna lie to you. That one fucked me up. And you saw me. I don't duck no smoke either. You saw me have my hand up earlier, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. But like I said, man, that motherfucking listen, man. I don't even know where to start, man. That motherfucking Brandon Heartbreaker, motherfucking Figueroa, boy. He really is the fucking heartbreaker. Oh shit, that one fucked me up. I'm not even gonna lie. Nick Bull, we still salute that motherfucker. This is what we call real. He's a real junkyard dog. Instead of making adjustments, he went out on his shield. Well, he's proven to you that he's been a great champion, in my opinion. He's took back to back tough fights. So most probably, like one caller called in, that's where the wear and tear, you know what I'm saying? That's where the wear and tear, proves this value. But he'll be back. Like I said, I thought that he'll be back before Errol Marley. I thought he'll be back before Errol Marley, but I guess not, man. It's about time we saw the big fish. You know, is he? You know, is he ran out of that Disneyland money? You know what I'm saying? Is he tired of traveling the world now? He wants to get in there and start fighting top guys now. We'll see. Because you got a couple of these Errol Spence people talking about Tim Tszyu a tune-up. He's a tune-up. The man ain't fought in of almost 1,000 days, and you think that we're gonna pick our hard-earned money and put it down on him? We don't even know what the hell he's gonna look like when he comes back, man. or we don't know if he's going to be a junkyard dog like Nick Bull. And that was a great shout out to Brandon Figueroa. That was a great knockout, by the way. Great. It did remind me of the elusive highlight reel of Manny Pacquiao getting put to sleep. His one was worse though because Manny Pacquiao looked like he was actually dead, but Nick Bull got up like a true champion. He got up like a true champion. He never gave up. You know what I'm saying? He went out on his shield. And as for Mick Doonan, that's what I'm saying to you. Us guys over here. This is why Terence Crawford said we're the greatest fans in the world. Mick Doonan don't like him. But I don't have to cuss and disrespect Mick Doonan because me and him don't see eye to eye on our fighters. We have respect for our fighters, the same as you. And it's funny how these fake Brandon
You may
Figueroa
feel like it's
motherfuckers
your
want
time,
to talk about
That's
that
the
guy,
but
bell,
it's not your
player.
time.
when he lost to Fulton.
Pat Bondero. What up? What up, Pat?
Yo, you hear me?
We hear
Me
you.
escucha, me escucha, me
Te
escucha.
escuchamos. What
Muy
up?
bien. Salute Junior. Salute to you, Clay. Salute to the TBV
Yes, sir.
community.
Salute,
Yo,
family.
Errol Spence.
Shake out.
Errol Spence Jr., man. A super exciting fighter. Man, this man made it's like the to me, Errol is like the black Mexican fighter, like the black fighter that fight Mexican style. But then when you look at it, um, he he struggled so much with southpaw. He was like fighting a lot of orthodox guys, and he always struggled with the southpaw. So I think that was the you know the situation with the Crawford and Crawford being like an all time great. So Errol Spence, a lot of people's been throwing him away because of the 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 um, the Crawford fight. But I ain't gonna lie, man. This guy was really like he was a super exciting fighter. But I don't want to see him back, and not because like I'm throwing him away. It's because I'm worried about his health, man. Like I truly worry about the man health. So that's the reason why. Now, the real like the Earl Spence that we know who smoked Timzu, and not because Timzu is not good, it's because stylistically, a coming forward fighter like Timzu, it like Errol Spence would like like overwhelm him with punches. So that's the fact. But now, if Errol Spence coming back, Timzu is a dangerous fighter now. Because Timzu got he throw bombs. So that's a dangerous fight for Errol Spence. Uh, yeah, the Charlo fight and things like that. Obviously, they're like high profile fight. But Timzo is no tune up to me. This is not a tune up to me. This is a dangerous fight. Also, we have to take into account that Errol Spence been, I think, he's been basically all his professional uh, boxing, like all his professional fights, he's been with Derek James. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
So, so, so changing a coach, changing trainer. Oh, this gonna have like also another impact. Like I, that's because Derek James. So we know how detailed is Derek James. Yeah, um, Breadman as well, but it's just different. Like it's a total different mindset that you're gonna have to get used to. So all these things, there will be a lot of questions that we will have about Errol Spence. You know, it's a lot of questions to be answered. So yeah, man. Obviously, if he comes back, I will watch. But I personally, because I love the fighter, I just want him to like stay healthy, man. That's my call, bro. Keep listening.
Gracias,
All right, champ.
gracias, mi amigo de Brasil. Luego.
You may feel like it's your time,
I
but
think
it's
he's
not
from
your time.
France, not Brazil.
Yeah, I think he's from France. Yeah,
Yeah,
or
living
or
in the
French.
Oh,
UK.
France. Okay.
But I got a question about what he said about Derrick James, and I think this has always been a question for me. And I'm loving this panel right here, the way it's going. So I think I'll get a good answer, some perspective on Derrick James and his effect on Errol Spence. Is Errol Spence moving on from Derrick James going to be an upgrade or a downgrade? As far as Errol Spence is concerned, because I think that a lot of people were talking about Errol Spence being kind of one dimensional and really just pushing the pace and
I
taking a
mean,
lot of risks
it's hard to
with this.
say that though, Clay. Like,
Yeah.
don't you got to wait to see who he's gonna get to know if it's an upgrade or a downgrade? Like, you might go to he might go to Freddie Roach, and I'm gonna say no, that's a downgrade. Like Freddie Roach
Downgrade.
is a world
Right.
class trainer, but that's not gonna work with Earl's style. I think we need to
What,
see the trainer. But right now, from what's being rumored, I would say Stephen Breadman Edwards could be considered a uh, downgrade because he doesn't have the accolades of a Derrick James, but he could be considered an upgrade as well. People love his boxing mind.
what
Yeah.
I was going to add to, and just to say that, what was it that you'd like to see Errol Spence come back better in than what he was, right? Like if it would
Head
be an upgrade,
movement.
what? Right. A little bit more back to the fundamentals, a little bit more defensively responsible, a little bit more hit, not get hit, or
I
that's
think
what I'm
it's just
saying.
head
What would it look
movement. I
like?
think it's just head movement. He wasn't
And
horrible
in,
with defense.
and inside placement, back foot pivots. That's gonna be another thing. Like if you
Okay.
watch a lot of his fighters' foot placement, especially on the inside, like just the little things of okay, once I pull to the pocket where I want to go to, a guy might, like I said, a guy might dip or a guy might turn certain way. I could sit there and put, it's the pro. I could put my forearm on him, or I could sit there and throw my shoulder on you, and that's perfect for somebody like Earl. Because what Earl used to do is everything Earl used to do was go catch off the glove. Everything was I'm right here in your range for your counter, and as soon as you throw your counter, I move just 6 inches. His whole game was like moving 6 inches to the left, 6 inches to the right, and then he'll shoot the body or shoot whatever combos he wants. Now, if you can add to where his back foot moves a little more or pivots and to keep that front foot where it needs to be, because you're already knowing him, he's going to already pull into where he wants to go. If he makes that route, break a guy down, whatever the case may be. Now he says that he goes this way. Now you're not going that way. I put my forearm here, boom, move to your shoulder, swing that back leg. Like if I'm got my back leg at 5 o'clock, I'll move it to like 4 or 3, plant it, and then a nice shovel. And when I do, I'm gonna sink it. I'm gonna sink the shovel in there. Like I'm gonna sink the shovel hook right in the uppercut, boom. And then once I sit it there, now I move you, throw you off some move. That could be good because Breadman does a lot of okay, you do a lot of shells, so I'm gonna add this. You gotta listen, do this on your back foot. Let's roll with this instead of just staying here and picking and catch. Let's add that. That might could go with him. But it's all about the camaraderie too. It's about who's this and also the camaraderie.
Right, adjustments, which I think in the fight he had with Terrence, it seemed like he got exposed a little bit in his ability to adjust. It seemed like that corner never sent Errol out there. It just, however it looked, the adjustment seemed to be an issue. So adding to what he does, I'm interested in seeing what this Errol Spence looks like with that experience and with this new coach who's gonna probably add, probably try to close the holes that he maybe thought he had in that last fight.
Yeah. And
Uh,
Mr. Did you hear the other thing that it's probably come up in the chats or whatever as you go down because I know you gotta catch up on 'em. But yeah, it was in something else that when you had to take your phone call, that means Clay talked about, and I think it's probably gonna come up in the chat.
what? Say what? When I took my phone
Um,
call, what?
yeah, I wanted to get when you was on your phone call, I wanted to also get your opinion on one of the topics about Earl, but I think it's gonna come up in one of the chats or the comments. It was basically about how the fans how they reacted to him after he lost. It was like instead they so high on him, but then when he lost, they kind of treated like Wilder when his honor ain't going that distance. His honor and this dude didn't look for a way out or make a silent agreement. But I think that might, and people kept on going car accident, eye injury, but it wasn't no eye injury or none of those things talked about. He was the bone collector when he was coming back, breaking guys down. But I want to see what your thoughts were,
I
and it might
mean,
come.
you know how it is, bro. If you dislike Earl, you gonna bring up accidents and diminish him, discredit him, and try to belittle his achievements. Is bro, that's the problem with this sport, man. That a guy loses and we throw him away. You know.
No, his fans though. Remember his fans, they were making every excuse. It was first he was the bone collector, eye collector, and it was, the shark knocking at your door and all this stuff. But then when he loses one fight, oh, he didn't look right. It was the eye, it was the car
Yeah,
accident, it
I
was the seat,
mean,
this, it was that. Like,
he
come on,
didn't
bro.
look
This
right
dude.
though. He didn't look right. We never seen something like that on that level. Like, look, we just seen Tszyu and Shakur, and it didn't look like Crawford and Earl. It's just, that was shocking to us. But look, it is what it is. We got Jaywalk $2. We don't need your negativity, Mr. Zufa. And Manuel in the 408, $5 counterpunch for Tim Boski. White Mike with the counter. We got to. Speaking of Mr. Zufa, I'm gonna have Charles Martin and FA Ajagba. I'll have Charles Martin on, I think, at 11:30, and FA on at 12 noon on Thursday.
Oh, sweet.
So if you guys want to ask him a question, if you're a YouTube member or Patreon, you can do that by heading over to those respected pages and dropping them a question on their posts. We got Tim Boski counter.
Mr.
Yo.
Timboski. There he is.
You hear me, yeah?
Yep.
Clear. Crystal clear.
Yep, yeah. Shake out, brother.
Yeah, who cut that? Who cut through that count punch for him, man? Who did that there?
Manuel LG.
Manuel LG. Salute to you and your family, and I hope you're having a great, peaceful week. I know you want to hear this real boxing 101, man. Let's go. And listen, one more thing before I, move on to this Errol Spence topic. I was so pissed off that I missed out on that Nick Bull segment, man. Well, like I said, man, shout out to Manny Robles. You're right, Mr. Gibbler. We've seen him do it with Andy Ruiz when he collected those 2 wins of Dimitrenko and Anthony Joshua. We saw it. We know what he's capable of. He's got the Dominic Brazils of the world, the Mike Conlins. We even see what he did with Oscar Valdez. So I give that man credit. I do give that man credit. He does the unthinkable. And back to this Errol Spence and Tim Tszyu, man. It's a good fight. Could have been a great fight. But it's a good fight. We just don't know what the hell is left of Errol Spence. As for Tim Tszyu, like I said, man, technical breakdown right is he's an awful it's hard to say, man. It's a good matchup. Southpaw, orthodox. They're gonna be both there to hit each other. You know what I'm saying? They don't really have the both. They both don't really have great defensive tendencies, in my opinion. Errol Spence used to until he fell in love with certain things that boxers shouldn't be really doing. But like I said, Tim Tszyu, orthodox, compact. He is heavy-handed. I want to see how Errol Spence deals with that front foot pressure after he's been out for 3 years. Tim Tszyu does go to the head body. He thrives in controlled. He thrives in chaos. You know what I'm saying? He thrives in chaos. We see that in Fundora. We've seen that against Tony Harrison. We've seen him do it in multiple fights. I want to see who's going to have the range. I want to see if Errol Spence has still got the time in the range. I still want to see if he's got that southpaw jab to the head and chest. I still want to see if all he has to really do as well, turn Tim Tszyu, turn him, keep turning him left-hand side, keep turning him. And he's got steady volume, Errol Spence. I just want to know what is actually left of the man. If Errol Spence is still Errol Spence, he should be able to take care of Tim Tszyu. He should be able to, in the tight exchanges. He's got better punch selection, short hooks, uppercuts, in my opinion. But Tim Tszyu, like I said, he ain't no little slouch off the block. He's gonna come there he's got something to prove. He ain't trying to take back to back losses. Even though he did get his win, he did get the win against Hector Bermudez, his fighter. But it's the fact that I'm talking about that at the elite level. At the elite level, he's come to his demise against certain guys. Like I said, man, Errol Spence got the advantage in this facet. He's got the advantage with the southpaw jab. Like I said, he's got the better IQ. He's been in higher stake fights. It's hard to say, man. We just need to know what is left of Errol Spence. And on top of it, the philosophy of Derek James is gone now. He's got Breadman there. And do you guys think that Breadman is a better technical trainer than Derek James? Mr. Gibbler, Claymore, Junior? What do you believe there?
I don't know. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I have that
We
question.
literally just had that conversation.
Yeah, but they said they felt like Derek
No, I'm
is.
saying
Did you guys feel like
who
Derek
do you
was? By the way,
who do
I
you
don't
think
know.
is better?
Was that the answer?
When it comes to just pure accomplishment, you're
Who
gonna
do you have
say
in your
that
corner?
Derek James is.
Right.
But at the same time, it's about who
No,
can
I'm
add
saying
what
who
to
do you have
that
in your
fighter.
corner?
Do you think Breadman between Breadman and Derek James, who's more technically sound? Are we? Who do you?
Oh, I would
No. Who do
definitely.
you think is better? Who do you think is the
I
better
feel
trainer
Breadman might be it, but I don't know. I look at Breadman and a Caleb. I can't.
for
I
Errol
think
Spence?
who has Derek James made technical?
Mr. Gibbler.
That is the bell. Who has Derek James made technical?
I'm fair. Just fair question. Yeah, he
What
made
do you
he
what?
made Jamel Charlo a puncher. He made Errol was a puncher. Jamel arguably came to him a boxer, a
I
technical
don't know
boxer, and
about
became
Earl
more of a
being a
puncher.
puncher. Earl was, I believe Earl was technical. I mean, and that's what he showed you in the Mikey fight, allegedly
Mikey,
on
yes,
purpose.
yes.
You know,
Well, that's because he was getting.
it doesn't mean because he doesn't show it all the time. He's not that. It just means that he prefers to fight in a different style.
Well,
And as
I'm
far
saying
as technical,
between
I mean, he slowed Ryan
Breadman
down.
and Derek. I'm saying between Brett. I'm not criticizing Errol. I'm saying as far as a trainer is concerned, is Derek James a better technical boxing trainer than Breadman is a technical? I'm talking about between the trainers.
I mean, the thing is that it's hard to say, bro. Like,
Yeah,
we
that
don't
one's
know if
tough.
Breadman
But
has gotten the right fighter to show how good he can be. You would say that was the plan, but again, he just said in multiple interviews that he wasn't in control of that camp like that. So then Kyrone, he's obviously limited. He didn't get the Al Heyman push that he should have. So Kai was forced to take last minute fights. Look at what he did with Julian Williams, though. He brought Julian Williams up. That's his fighter. He made him unified. That's a great achievement.
Right, right, right. I don't know. Like I said, a question. I'm not saying one way or the other. I would lean towards Breadman personally. Just what I see, I would see that. I feel like Breadman would bring that to a Errol Spence camp. Like let's get technical. Let's get back to the fundamentals. Let's be fundamentally responsible. And I feel like I don't know if Derek would do that more than Breadman. I mean, look, Derek is a trainer of the year. You know what I mean? Like 2 years in a row. I'm gonna give him his, I'm not saying he's a hype job at all, nowhere near that. But if we're comparing them both, I think it's a fair question.
I got White Mike counter.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
So what happens if Errol Spence gets beat? Is he done? Now,
Yeah, I mean, it
also, we're
solidifies
talking
retirement.
about okay, and then also we're talking about him coming back fighting Tim Tszyu, and are you gonna come back and knock Tim Tszyu out? Because you're gonna have to. Because if you don't, you're coming back and you're going 12 rounds or 10 rounds, straight punishment back and forth. Tim Tszyu hitting you, you hitting Tim Tszyu, and you're going through a war like that in your first fight back. What does that say about you moving forward? Am I right or wrong, though, right?
I get where you're coming from for sure.
Where do you go from this fight after you win? So you got to get in there and get the knockout, right? Like, if he don't come back and get the knockout, he's not going forward. There's no way. If he don't come back and put on a dominant fight, he's going forward. There's no way.
Okay. Dominant
Because who else?
performance. Yes.
Yeah, who else like you? Yeah, he's gonna have to come back and be dominant. And if he's not, then we're going it's gonna be looked at like who? Like, where's your next fight at that point, right? Especially with Tim Tszyu. Like, I just don't, man. I'm not gonna get excited until it happens, bro. Because think about all these scenarios and coming up with all this if and and this is logical, right? Like, is Errol Spence really ready to come back? And
Right.
that's the question that everybody needs to ask themselves. You know what I
I
But
like.
mean?
that's
Like,
why
because like
it's
if you come back and
big.
you go
That's
12,
why
you
it's
go 10 rounds
big.
with Tszyu. No, I get why it's big, right? I get why it's a big announcement. I just don't see it. Like, what makes you see it? He doesn't even have a trainer right now, like you said.
Yeah, I think, man,
So
he's
has he
talking.
really been
I gotta agree
training?
with him,
Is he
man.
keeping up with the word? Have you seen
I,
film of him in there working out or?
he's working out, but I agree with you 100%, caller. I
Yeah,
think you're
I get where
fair. I
you're
think
coming
what you're
from.
saying is very fair, bro. I think you're being very fair, bro. I think it just is what it is, and we got to see it. And it's all about the passion. It's all about how is he back into the sport for the right reasons, and we can only tell him to fight. But I also would say
But
this:
it's kind of
what
a
is he?
lose-lose situation because you gotta go in there and be dominant, bro. Like if you're not dominant against Tszyu, you're done. That's my call.
Yeah, I think the caller has a fair question. Also, I would say, what is Errol looking for when he comes back?
You may
Is he
feel like
looking
it's your
to
time, but it's not your time.
layer it properly? Is he looking just to be fundamentally sound? Is he looking for the stoppage? I think everybody might be looking for the stoppage to a degree, right? But will he be comfortable with a good return that doesn't end in a stoppage and be can he have a performance that he can be confident in to want to go to the next level without it being a dominant stoppage? What's Errol Spence looking to see in himself in this fight? You
I
know what I
got
mean? If he goes 12 rounds and he puts a sound performance in, just defensive, we saw what Devin Haney did against Jose Ramirez. I'm just saying, right? He got what he wanted to get out of that fight. People thought he was done after that fight. Like, yo, what the hell is this? This dude is done. He's shot. Ryan Garcia fucked him up. He's ruined. But then he comes
Hmm.
back in the next fight against Brian Norman and just blows away the whole entire all the narrative. So what is Errol looking to get out of this fight with his new trainer?
I got Nike Hendricks.
You got me, Ness?
Yep.
Shouts out to the boxing voice, Ness, Claymore Jr. Hey, Claymore, man, you can't say that about Haney, man. Haney just got the win to get the win. The plan was to fight Ryan next. See, we don't know Spence plans after this. He just, it's just some news. Like that shit was already with plans with Haney. Because if Haney, all he did was win, Ryan shit at the bed, then lost again, then with that shit. But enough for Spence, man. Like people say, if he ain't coming back, we ain't waiting till we see press conference or weigh-ins, all that shit. Other than that, forget that. But I want to speak about earlier, man. Like, Ness, you feel like CB ain't our generation? Well, you older than me, but I feel like he our generation MJ, man. I feel like Chris Brown do the Super Bowl. That shit gonna be lit. Chris Brown a performer, man. That's gonna be raw right there. Chris Brown at the Super Bowl? Yeah, man. We'll probably forget last year if he do it next year. I'm just saying, man. CB is that guy. A real entertainer, man. Like, I don't care about all that other shit with him, Rihanna, and all that. I ain't in the man's personal life. As far as entertainer, yeah, he's one of the best. He's number 2 to me. Behind Mike, shit, he number 2. And with Stevenson, bro, that guy, give me a break with him, man. I don't know what's up with that guy. He'd rather fight a drug cheat who will come down to 140, don't know if he on drugs or not, instead of fight for undisputed belt that he was offered at 135. Like, I don't be understanding these guys. Or if he want Devin so bad, be like Big Bro. Because he was a WBO champ before at 130. If I'm not mistaken, it was 126 or 30. It was one of them. So, and then he got the WBO now with the ring petition to fight the champion above you at 147 And you can fight Devin for his belt. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, bro don't want to be great. Y'all keep getting this nigga a cop out, man, just cause he won them fucking belts. Man, them cop outs. Them fucking cop outs. Yeah, he achieved some full division champion, all that. Yeah, accolades, everything. But when you come down and look at it, you're gonna be like, damn, nigga really didn't go after the best. Besides his only fight, Tszyu. That's the only one. Shit, Tszyu. Other than that, man, it's nothing, bro. So, shouts out to DHP. They say everything but let's fight. That's my call.
I champ making boxing. What up?
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo,
Yo.
nah, just wait. Just wait. Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
What up, yo? Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yep. Shake out,
Can y'all
brother.
hear me, right? Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Shake out.
Yeah, yeah, man. Nah, man, I called in to talk about this Errol. I just hopped on. I hope nobody not giving no Errol slander. The man making a fight. We try to disagree about the Tim Tszyu fight. Y'all don't
Oh,
think
we
that's a good
excited.
fight?
We excited. We want to see what it's gonna look like. What he's gonna look like.
Okay. Man, I know Errol been out the ring for almost 3 years now. I think he had to recover from that loss to I got Errol in this fight, bro. Errol might stop to be honest with you. I think Tszyu took some punishment in the my bad, the phone muted up. I'm at the gym. But I heard Tszyu took some punishment in his last few fights, man. So I got Errol. And like I said, man, it's just you gotta give credit to Bud. Y'all go give credit to Bud more because Bud the only one that can make great fighters look like that, you know. So when Errol come back and he look good, I don't want to hear nothing. You know, I heard y'all throwing that Devin Haney name around. You still throwing that Devin Haney name around us for Errol?
Man, let's not get
Mr. Gill.
excited, bro. Let's let him come back. You see, he ain't take Devin for that first
Yeah,
fight. The rumor is someone that people think is already been put through the ringer. It ain't the very skilled boxer. He didn't choose the bigger payday with the harder fight. He chose the guy that don't move his head and suits his style.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Just the right amount of danger.
Exactly.
Hey, Tszyu boxes well, bro.
For sure.
This is gonna be a good fight. I got Errol. This is one of the fights he needed to have coming back, man. So I don't know what fight y'all consider danger for him, because it definitely ain't no fucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney ain't even fought at 54 before yet. Talking about Devin Haney. I hope y'all ain't talking about Charlo. All Charlo doing is talking. And Errol cleared that up. He said, you know what happened when you spar. So we've been telling y'all this, that Errol been putting hands and feet on Jamel Charlo in that sparring camp. Come to find out, I heard Jamel Charlo used to have to wear a body pad when they spar. Like, come on, man. So I hope y'all not talking about that Charlo fight. We gotta see him come back. Because I think Canelo beat the quick in him. So like, man, I'm excited about it. I can't wait to see Errol get back in the ring. And he gonna prove y'all wrong. A lot of people
You may
kind of
feel like
Errol
it's
out,
your
man.
time,
That's my call.
but it's not your time.
All right. This why Earl need to come back. He put so much hope in these people, man.
Yeah, man.
They be out here sounding like Jesus came back, boy.
I'm excited to see boxing fans. I'm excited to see boxing fans excited. You know what I'm saying? I think that alone is something good. By the way, shout out to Treese, man. Albert Bell finally got somebody to answer the call. He gets
Yeah.
that IVF eliminator with Lucas Body. I know he's got to
Yeah.
be excited. Shout out to the
I'm
Midwest
shocked
Mafia.
Lucas taking that. That's a tough ass
Right.
fight for Lucas. Tough fight.
How's everybody doing today?
We
Doing
doing
good,
good,
brother. How you
Dr.
doing?
Good, brother.
Jermaine.
Check out, man.
Yeah, I mean, you guys touched on it a little bit about him, because I was trying to figure out who's his trainer. But I guess he still don't have a trainer. In my opinion, I would love to see Earl back in the ring, but to be a human and to humanize a person, I feel like he just needs to stay out of the ring. The only reason why I say that is because the damage he took in not towards the damage he took in the last fight, which was brutal, but also the accident too. So he has a lot of wear and tear on his body and his mind and his brain and everything like that. So and he has really young kids that he needs to be looking out for, taking care of those kids, taking care of his kids. So I think his best bet is to stay out of the ring. And Roy Jones, he's opening up a gym in Dallas, so maybe he can help him out in that gym if he still want to be active in boxing but not in the ring. Give his his experience and his critiques on boxers and helping them to help the up and coming boxers to become great champions. And I think that's what he needs to be doing instead of getting himself back in the ring and getting hurt or anything like that, because he has two small kids that he need to be looking after, and his family, his mom and his dad. He got people that love him, and of course he loves himself. So I think that's his best bet is just to stay out of the ring and be in a boxing business in some other area, because he's still, I guess, a promoter for Martin, right? Frank Martin.
I think so. I
Yeah.
believe he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he don't have to be in the ring to be still involved in boxing.
Yep.
And that just it is. I know Nancy said don't throw boxers away, but we're being bloodthirsty when we know a person that's been in the situation that Earl has been in, two accidents, and a brutal loss to Terrence Crawford, and then the last fight with Ugas was a little shaky too. So you got to take that in consideration that just hang up the gloves and then just be on the business side of boxing, not in the ring. If you really, really love boxing, then you have other areas in the boxing business that you can do. That's my call.
All right, Dr. Jermaine. Looks like that is it. We got Mr. Savi, $2. Who y'all think took a worse beating, Spence or Tszyu? Definitely Spence, man. Tszyu was hit on by Fundora, not the precision surgeon that is Terrence Bud, I'ma kill you Crawford.
You
Bachram
may
put some
feel
hands
like
on
it's
him
your
too, though,
time,
right? Bachram
Yeah, I
put
was just
that
about to
put
say
but
some
it's
that
hands.
Yeah,
Bachman fight is where I think about.
Yeah.
yeah, I don't think Bachram has the, and he showed that in the Josh Kelly fight that he doesn't have the laser precision
Oh
of
yeah, of course.
Terrence Bud
But
Crawford.
just sustaining that, seeing the shots that are being taken from each is like shit. When it comes to we trying to sit there and measure up both. It's like, man, what's worse? It's still about the same, man. You still gonna have to deal
Counterpunch,
with it.
Yo,
JT.
yeah, yeah, man. I want to say shout out to Dr. Jermaine, man. Look, what I hear, man, y'all keep putting y'all thoughts on Errol Spence. If Errol Spence want to come back, that's his choice, not your choice. If you don't want to watch the fight, don't watch it. We can look at it like he should be done because of the car accident. He should be done after the Bud beating he took. But hey, man, Errol Spence choosing to come back. That's his life. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure he's doing it for his reason, not just for the fans. You might be a 10%, 20% reason, but trust me, he's doing it for his own doing. With that being said, I think Tim Tszyu took the worst beatings. He took the worst beatings. Like he got knocked out. I mean, he got knocked out by your boy Bachram, dropped him caught him a few times, plus knocked him down. And then on top of that, he was in a bad fight with Tszyu the fight before that. I went with the head gush thing, and then Fundora pieced him up in a rematch. So like I think Errol Spence will be the fresh fighter in this fight. We come to find out. Like I said, man, I got Errol stopping Mr. Tszyu. Tszyu is a good opponent. I don't view him as a tune-up. Um, I think that's a good name. Errol Spence is consistent on what he say. He don't do tune-ups. But this is a good fight. He's coming back to. So like, man, if you disagree with the fight, because you're not no doctor, you never worked on no Errol Spence, so just watch the fight as a fan, man. That's Errol Spence's choice if he won't come back.
Facts.
Or is that that's all I got.
Well, can I ask
That's
you a
my call.
question before you leave? Then, if that's all you got, I just want to ask you a question in the chat.
Yeah, go ahead.
Did Tszyu give up against Sebastian Fundora? Do y'all feel like he gave up? Did he?
The second fight, absolutely.
So does that speak to something
But you
for
got to
you as a
remember, he was
boxing
taking
fan?
some beating.
Mm-hmm.
He took a beating. He took a beating in the first fight, Fundora. In the first Fundora fight was tough, and he hung through that. That's a mental. That's a mental too, bro. That Bakum fight that took a lot out of him. Then that Fundora beating. Yes, I think he gave up mentally and physically in that fight. So like, Styles makes fights. We know Errol coming to fight. I'm loving to see how his footwork is, or what he improved on. Coming back from all them years, is he going to be the same front foot fighter? Come down, break you down, wear you down with the jab, then beat you up in the body, or is Breadman or is his coach? Is Breadman his coach? They saying
That's the rumors. He's
That's
been
the
seen training
You
with
may
him.
feel like it's your time,
But
but
that's
it's not
your
your time.
time.
With
I
that
got
being said, Brett,
Allen.
that's not my time.
Oh, you keep
That's not
going?
my time. That's not my time, brother.
You gonna keep going?
Come on, man. You already know. Um, Brett, yes, sir. Breadman is a good addition to Arrow. I want to see what he adds to Arrow offense. You know what I'm saying? Arrow has a good, consistent jab. I just want to see him do more things with a jab, change the level, be more a counter puncher, add a little more slick style to if Breadman can do that. I don't think Breadman gonna change his style completely. He could be a come forward fighter. I just want to see Arrow box a little more than bang. This will be his second part of his, well, actually the third part of his career, to be honest with you. Coming back from that car accident was the second. So with that being said, I just would love to see him with a good coach that's going to sharpen him up. Instead of just being that aggressive grinder, be smarter. Be smarter on the front foot, boxing a little better, setting up stuff off the jab, stepping around. I never saw Errol do things like that. And it's not impossible for it. But if I seen him posting a lot of soccer footage, so I took it as he was trying to get his footwork a little better, because soccer is probably one of the best sports to sharpen up your footwork. So I do want to see Errol come back, and I want to see what Breadman brings to the table of sharpening up Errol Spence. That's all I got though.
Who
That's
punches?
two right now.
Say what, champ? Yeah, two.
Now, what you said? Okay, you just asked me something. Who punched what?
No, that was a clip I played by accident.
Oh,
All right,
all right, all right.
you the
That's
man.
my call.
Allen Day Senior. What it do?
What it, what's happening? What's happening? Thanks for adding that senior on there. Appreciate it, man. Hey, you have a short time in life to be a world class athlete, man, and once it's gone, it's gone. And I think it's just not a good idea as fans to say, hey, this guy shouldn't come back. I don't want him to come back. I mean, if he has something left in him, if he feels he has something else to accomplish, it's none of our business. We should really just praise him for wanting to get back in there and get some smoke. Um, last caller mentioned about some things that Bradman would change. I mean, listen, it's probably too late in his career to change anything. I mean, Earl Spence is gonna do his mash up, crash up. That's his style. I do like the fact that he took some time away to heal his body, his brain, and all the things that he needed to do to miss the sport. Sometimes you need to miss the sport, and the fact that he's able to make that decision to come back, that's pretty awesome, man. I was playing D1 basketball back home, and I blew my knees out, and I didn't really have to say to come back. That was my career. That was a wrap. And so the fact that he's able to make that decision, man, I honor him. I had Bud smoking him, but I honor him for wanting to come back and wanting to get some more smoke and add on to his legacy. And it's none of our business. We should not be suggesting that he shouldn't come back. We should praise him the fact that he want to get back in that ring and do his thing and live out his accomplishments and goals. Because again, once it's over, it's over. You can't come back. So that's all I got.
All right, Rayochenko.
Yo, mic check.
1 2
One
1
second.
2.
Hey, let's go. Shout out the panel.
Shout out.
Man, yeah. These callers. I keep. Oh, what up? What up? What up? I didn't know. There's people still here on the panel. Hey, but these callers keep having me go back and forth with what I think about Spence, coming back, because this last caller has a really good point. He suffered an injury and couldn't come back versus Spence, he's able to come back. But I just hope it's not a thing where, maybe financially he's put in a corner and this is a way out of a hole he's in, because that happens a lot with these fighters, uh, and a lot of sports athletes actually, but a lot with our boxers. So I hope it's not anything like that. You know, it's gonna be a good fight. It's not a tune-up. People think Tszyu is easy lick, but definitely not, especially at this stage of their career. Hey, that shit could end quick. Um, Nick Ball versus Figueroa. I mean, that was, don't get it wrong, man. That was a huge, massive upset. I think Figueroa does look really big for that division, so it's just kind of hard to just celebrate too hard, because like it's a great win. Don't get it wrong, but it's like, man, you know, kind of looked like a real bad beating. It's like you felt bad for Nick Ball. I'm not even root for him. Figueroa did his thing. I think they really need to unify that division, though, man. There's no more
Let's
time
get
to
it.
waste. I think Leo should fight Rafa, or and then maybe Tszyu with Figueroa, or flip it around, however you want to. They just need to unify it. No one's ever been undisputed, so it'd be awesome. Uh, and shit, yeah, man, I'm calling in to keep the show going. Listen, I appreciate the evening shows, bro. I was just thinking, like, man, no second show today. Although I did appreciate the 7-hour show. Hey, Ness, am I still on?
You are?
Yeah, you cooking.
And yeah, so that Super Bowl halftime show, I had no idea Xander was gonna be on it. I just tuned in because I think as did everybody. But when I seen Xander and Vargas kid,
Proud moment, right?
man,
You
I
felt so
was juiced.
good.
I was like, this is big.
Yeah.
Exactly. Man, the only thing that was missing though is having their names on the shorts. I think that would have been sweet,
Mm.
you know. And it was just awesome to see boxing on full display like that. Shout out boxing, shout
You
out
may feel
TBV.
like
That's
it's
my
your
call.
time,
All right.
but it's not your
Um,
time.
do you guys think that was an upset? Figueroa beating Nick Ball?
Fuck yeah.
Really?
Stop playing, Clay.
Not
You
as
talking
Bruh.
about
big
an
as an
upset?
upset as some people have it. I didn't. Like I know what Brandon can do.
Bruh, he was a plus 300. Are y'all smoking
Oh,
something?
so are
Oh,
we
you
talking
mean in
about?
that way? Oh,
Yeah,
you
I'm
mean
about
in
to
that? I'm
say.
I
talking
mean,
like
like, what
just
other way
skills and
is
watching
there?
him
What other
fight.
way is there? You either
I'm
underdog
talking
or
about
you're
as far as
not.
I'm
fighter
not.
to fighter. Did you
If
think
you're
it was
not an
partial
underdog, you're
that
Yes,
Brandon
that's
could
what
go
I'm
favored.
win
saying.
that fight?
Fighter to fighter, watching both of these guys, I'm like, nah, Brandon a live dog. I'm not
Yeah,
looking at the betting stuff. I wasn't looking at that.
that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Ness, what you think? You didn't think Brandon? You didn't? You thought
I thought
Brandon
Brandon
like
was
had no?
going to listen. I thought Brandon was going to lose until sometime in the first round when I told my audience, put money on the decision. This fight going the distance. Brandon, Nick looked it flat. Not like Earl, but he didn't look like his usual energetic self. Even though he was punching strong, especially with that fucking up jab. God damn.
Yeah,
Sometimes he was turning into an uppercut, but like he I mean, and I don't want to take nothing from Brandon because it could have been Brandon. He, like I told my audience, he did hella work to the body with that left hand. Just every
yeah.
time in the clinch, he was killing Nick Ball to that stomach. So I was praying round by round, like, please let this body work start factoring in. Um, Look, man, Brandon had great performance, but he was an underdog. I mean, and it's sweeter that way. You won it as an underdog on the road in a foreign country. Amen to that, man. A lot of people don't get to do that. He's a 3-time champ. He definitely solidified himself. And I tell you this, like I said this morning, that's the biggest win of his career.
Facts,
Oh
especially
yeah, for
the
sure,
way he
for
was
sure.
overseas and doing all that. But yeah, I definitely don't think it was an upset. I thought that fight was. I was leaning towards Nick Ball to win the fight going in, leaning, but I knew it could go bad. I knew it can go bad. For Nick, I knew it could. I knew Brandon had the ability to do what he did.
Yeah, listen, we got stock chasers. What up? Border Wars belts paid for, ladies and gents. They getting made. We got nice looking belts this year.
Yo,
Yo,
Joe was good. Y'all hear me or not?
Yeah.
clear, you
Yep,
clear.
yep. Check out, brother.
Shout shout outs to them Border Wars belts, man. I can't wait for Border Wars. Facts. Yo, real quick, man. Shout outs to the panel. I got a question for y'all, man. Listen, I told y'all before. I used to roll hard with Errol Spence, man. But I'm never gonna forget that goddamn that Buck Crawford fight. Do y'all know why he looked like that in the locker room and what the fuck happened leading up to this fight? Was that ever explained? Because
Nah.
homie wasn't all right. And I
Bro,
don't care
why
what
can't
nobody
be
tell me.
why
Like
can't
we
be
were we
big
were sitting
fight
around the TV talking
nerves?
about, yo, bro, he looked high.
Bro, but that's
He
to
looked
you.
zooted, bro.
That's to
He
you.
didn't
But
look
why
like
why
that in his last fight
why,
before that.
why couldn't it just be big fight nerves? His last fight wasn't this big. It wasn't raw and everything. His whole career wasn't on the
Okay, so
line before this fight. It was this fight that he was standing in front of the dude that people thought could beat him.
but I'm gonna keep it 100 though. Leading up to the fight, he was always the same. Like Spence never been a loud dude. He's always been, you feel me, kind of like what, like, well, man, like 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 his vibe. His vibe was always kind of lean back, chill. He never been no rowdy. So leading up to the fight, he he looked all right. I couldn't see none off those press conferences, but damn, come fight night, bro, it was a whole different energy. And I'm gonna keep it 100. I want to see him back. Am I gonna pay for it? No. Five stick boys outside. I'm just keeping it 100. If they better
Mm,
not charge for that, bro. Like
they will.
I'm just being that ass. You got what I'm saying? Now, Tim Zoo, these dudes both been through wars, and I feel like that's the best fight for him to go come back to. Like I heard JT kind of mentioning Dev's name. bro, let's be honest, bro. Like, and we talking about 154. Has Spence ever fought at 154? No, right?
The
No.
answer is no.
Okay, then. So why we acting like he's like Dev's possible? Dev gonna do something that Spence has done before. Now I understand he's been around longer, but come on, man. At the end of the day, I want to see how he comes back. And in my opinion, he there's no way he was gonna take that Devin fight. Cause I got Devin spanking Errol Spence respectfully. Right now, I got Devin washing Errol Spence. I'm just being honest. Now, that Tim Tszyu fight is gonna be interesting. But at the end of the day, I'm gonna be looking like if it's real, which I hope it is. I'm gonna be looking at the press conferences, and that shit gonna matter to me, bro, because I kind of like I didn't take it serious, but the alarm bells was going off leading up to that T-Buck Crawford fight, and I lost hella bread. I just remember that, and that shit let a sour taste in my
You
mouth.
may feel
But
like it's your
anyway,
time,
shout outs to Errol
but
Spence.
it's not
I'm
your time.
hollering.
All right, all right. We got L Jab. What up? Nice show lit today.
Yo,
What up?
yo, you know why? The big fish. Nah, it's a great comeback fight. Is it not? I mean, shit. It's one of those ones that's a tune-up, but not a tune-up. You know, because
Mm-hmm.
if if Spence is that guy still, or even a version of that guy still, or maybe even a new version of that guy, this is a tune-up. Now, if he's not, this is gonna be a war or a tough fight. But if Spence is that guy, he should handle this. And it's like I would think more so he was coming to sell out if he was coming out the gate fighting Charlo. You know, that sounds like more like a sellout fight to me. Tim Tszyu got a name, but he's not a star, right? So it's not like he's cashing out. Sounds like he's trying to get his feet wet against worthy competition. Gotta respect it. Been out the ring for God knows how long. You gotta respect him getting back in there with a former champ, right? Tszyu's a former champ. Am I tripping?
Nah, you
Um,
right.
No, you correct.
yeah. Um, but and I know this is way far ahead, and I might be crazy, but is there any way we get a little bit of I don't know the word I'm looking for. Is there any way we get a little bit of fans asking for that Spence Canelo
I mean, if he could
down the
get in the
line?
win column, bro, this is what I love about Errol Spence shows. Y'all are so in love with him. Like, look, y'all already thinking
Why
about
is he y'all though?
Canelo.
That's unfair.
Cause
That's
you
unfair.
cause you already thinking about
I,
Canelo, bruh.
I'm just asking down the line. That's out of pocket. Canelo
No.
don't look good either. Canelo don't look good. Let's keep it a buck. He don't look good at all.
Bro, he
So
never looked
it's
like
not like
Earl looked, bro. He never got his ass kicked like Earl did. He loses. He don't get his ass kicked or dominated,
if
destroyed type shit.
hey, if Crawford was a natural 68 pounder, it could have been the same result,
Yo,
and you know
bruh,
that.
if
You know
was a
that.
spliff, you'd be passing it to
Don't.
me and I'd take a hit, man. Get out of here.
I think you're hating right now. I think that's a fair question. Their name was always together. They both on a downward
Hey
trend.
man. Again, I'm
It,
not
it, it's
saying
it's a
no.
good fight though.
I'm not saying no. I'm
Okay.
just saying let that man get some wins before you start throwing him in there with Canelo.
No. I'm with it. I'm with it. I'm just mad this fight is so far out. It feels like it should be next month. Appreciate the time and I appreciate the night
You
show.
may
We
feel
love this
like it's
shit.
your
No.
time,
The night
but it's not your
show.
time.
JT counter punch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, man. Doc Chasers, man, you sound crazy, man. Devin ain't never displayed at 154, and you think he
Bro,
can
what he's telling
go
you
in
is
there
that
and stop
Earl,
Errol Spence?
but that's what he's telling you that Earl's never displayed at 154.
Man,
Earl's never had a 54-pound
bro, he
fight,
fought at
champ.
152 in the amateurs. Yes, yes, he did. He had two of them. Go look it up. His first fight was at
Bro,
54,
we talking
and then
about real
he had another
fights, man.
54 fight. No, bro, listen, look, bro. All I'm saying is Errol was fighting at 152 in the amateur. That's basically same fighting at 54.
All right,
He
champ.
went down to 47. So look, this was so crazy about this, bro. Devin ain't never displayed at 154. He had got a good win at 147. Okay, division is a little weaker now. Them big dogs left the division, so everybody came out of hide and started
Nah,
moving
we
up their
is the
weight.
big
So
dog.
like Devin, you're right, you're the big dog. So look, Canelo always, every name always been compared to Mr. Canelo. And secondly, we're not gonna talk about quitting because Canelo has show forms of quitting in fights. He show forms of quitting when he's not getting his way. And he definitely showed that in the Bud Crawford. The difference between Canelo and Mr. Errol took more risks and got his ass whooped, and he went out on the shield. Canelo didn't want to take those risks. He even said there and said his body couldn't do the
Earl
stuff he
fan
wanted to do. You know why?
sensitive.
Because he was getting touched on too much by Mr. Bud Crawford. So, bro, I mean, that's what Bud do, people, bro. And like I say, I think Errol will come back and prove me right. I think Errol just was in there with a bad man, and that's Bud Crawford. I think these other guys not gonna have to win with Errol like Bud did. Disrespectful. So we gotta give credit to Bud. Where's Rico? What happened to Rico? Because I remember he argued me down a few times, called me what I don't know what he called me up, what kind of fan I was. He thought of Errol. I thought Errol was retiring. Where's Rico at, Ness?
I mean, it's still the
You got
same
some
person. It's
explaining to
still
do,
Michael
man. That's what I'm talking
Coppinger.
about, man. People,
It's not official yet, so we got a date,
people
champ.
come in here. Hey, people come out here and run their mouth too much, man. That's what I'm saying. Errol never said he was not retiring. You know, y'all act like Errol's just some
Earl
big
didn't say
talker.
he's fighting Tim
Errol ain't really
Tszyu
been no
either,
big
champ.
talker. Hey, man, look, we talking about it. We talking about it. We still keep talking about it. And to be honest with you,
Because
after
we
he
want
touched
him
up Tim
back.
Tszyu,
We want him back.
that Virgil Ortiz, no, man, you don't want him back. Look, after that Tim Tszyu.
Hey, man.
Yeah,
You
my
may
bad.
feel like it's your time,
I'm back.
but it's not your
What
time.
up?
I had a phone call. Yeah, my bad. Hey man,
That was the
look,
bell,
after
champ.
we put our hands on Tim Tszyu. All right, real quick though, Ness.
We?
After we put our hands on, because this is my third counterpunch. You acting like you got a bunch of callers. You acting
I
like you got
got another
a list of callers
counterpunch.
for you. I don't see no hands raised up.
I got another counterpunch over here on X by the name of C Dub.
I know I just had a phone. Yeah, shout out to C-Dub. But look, let me say this real quick. After we put our hands on Mr. Tim Tszyu, I think Virgil might be next in the Dallas Stadium. Yeah, I said
We.
You
Tell
hard-
you,
you hard
that's
to
why I
hear?
love these Earl
I
shows.
said we.
These callers get so emotional. We got to go. We got counterpunch. C Dub.
Yo, what up, yo?
What up?
Yo, man, we still here. We still here, just like the rollout. It's still going. You know what I'm saying, man? I'm just, man, flabbergasted over here, man. They say, Josh Kelly. I mean, well, they don't believe Errol will come back and stop Josh Kelly. I mean,
Stop
they
Josh
don't
Kelly.
believe
Did you see his
stop.
boxing ability?
He will stop Josh Kelly.
Earl never had power
He
demonstrated
will stop.
like
No,
Bakram. He made
but
Bakram look like, come on, man.
you gotta have something to keep Errol off you. Like Spence,
What?
like Bud had. They implemented the
Josh
power
Kelly
jab. Josh
dropped the boogeyman. Did you not watch the fight or you only
Josh
watched like
Kelly, yeah, I watched it. But Josh Kelly know he's going to be moving and groove. He's going to be running like he was
if he could drop the
the last
boogeyman,
4 rounds.
if he could drop the boogeyman,
Yeah.
you know he could drop Earl.
And that's the thing. That's what I'm trying to get. I thought Junior would see, and I thought Claymore would see, since he knew that Figueroa would do that to Nick Ball. This the caliber of fighter. The caliber of fighter that Spence lost to, and that did it to him, was an all-time great. Josh Kelly, I mean, Zoo or whoever lost to
Bakram.
Bakram. Bakram. Bakram lost to Zoo. I mean, these guys,
are not on Errol Spence level. And then when they say was he great, or let's see if he is great. Errol already was great. So you want to see if he's still great. He already was a 3-belt champion at one weight division. So you want to see if he's still great. Not if he can be. He already great. You hear me? Big fish shit. Y'all done forgot that fast.
But
That
okay,
fast. And then you talking about a Brian Norman. Devin came back, and now JR, or I forgot who said, I think it was another caller, said that, oh, if he don't stop him, now it don't seem like he back. Well, Devin came back against Jose Ramirez. People forgot that? How Devin looked against Jose Ramirez?
Excellent. Stuck to a
No,
game
no,
plan.
he didn't.
Didn't get
Oh, no, he
touched.
didn't. People were saying
Didn't
he was
get
gun shy.
touched.
People were saying he was gun shy.
Didn't
He was
get
nervous in
touched.
there. They didn't. He was running too much. It seemed like he had PTSD. This all the things people were saying. They was not saying it was a spectacular victory. And then
I
you got
thought it
Brian.
was
Then you
I
got
thought it was
Brian
a great
Norman.
comeback fight. Great comeback fight
Ex-
over a
Exactly.
former two-time champion.
Just like Zoo. Just like Tim Zoo. Just like
okay.
Errol Spence could go in there and
Nah,
just get a victory
Tim Tszyu is not a
against Zoo.
two-time champion. Tim Tszyu was never unified. Jose
Yeah,
I mean,
Ramirez was
he a
unified.
champ.
Jose
He a
Ramirez
champ.
fought Lomachenko in the amateurs. Like, don't do that to Jose. Don't
No,
try to
he a
water
champ.
down his accomplishment. No, you're right. Zoo is a one-belt champ, one-time champ.
Yeah, he a champ, man. And then
Yeah.
he done took way more damage. Took way more damage. If we talking about car going through a windshield, then okay. But in the ring, he done took way more damage than Spence. So that's just to show you the caliber of fighter that this could be a tune-up for Spence, a former champ that's not too far gone.
I
It's
mean,
crazy, man. The
that's
stuff
the
I'm hearing.
debate, though, right there, though, ain't it?
What is the debate?
You,
That this is like an undercover cherry pick.
that's the caliber of fighter that Spence is. They're speaking to Spence. Now it's an undercover cherry pick
Yeah, because it's like
because he was a great.
Tim Tszyu's been through the ringer, so motherfuckers know he ripe enough for Earl to pluck him off the 3-year layoff.
But which one is it? Is
No,
it
it's both
a
ways.
cherry pick?
It's both ways
Is it a
because
cherry
for
pick or is
Tszyu,
Spence done? Is
no,
Spence done and he shouldn't
no,
come back, or is it a
no.
cherry pick? Which one is it?
Is both ways because for Tszyu, it's the same thing. You cherry picking someone off a 3-year layoff and a destruction. They in the same boat. They in the
Yeah,
same
but
boat.
the destruction didn't come from a Bachram though.
It don't
oh,
The
okay,
destruction
matter.
okay,
came
okay,
from an
okay,
That
all-time
don't
great.
matter though. That don't matter. What matters
okay.
is the damage that's sustained and the years out the
And
ring. So for one, you got damage sustained and 3 years out, and for the other, you got multiple fights with damage sustained that we don't know where you at.
Okay. Okay. We don't know. Yeah, it is the land of the unknown. You were trying to get in there, JR? Real quick.
yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Like, okay, it was an all-time great. He took punishment from a guy. I guess what you mean by all-time great. Like, man, he saw stuff coming before he did it, and then with more precision shot. Okay, okay, okay.
No, what
But
all
I'm
time great
telling,
he means he was in there with Crawford in all time great.
yes, but he said the punishment it hit. He said the punishment is different because he took it from an all-time great. Was his word.
Yeah, because Crawford's on a higher
So,
level. He's a better fighter.
yeah,
So it's like
Right.
yes,
Right.
I hear all of that. But brother, I'm telling you what I've seen up close with my own eyes on many of occasions. It's dudes that
Yes.
fought at the high level who may not have won a world title or may had a title for, let's say, one defense and lost it. But them dudes are known to put guys to sleep in sparring and by accident. Dudes who just straight up can crack. Man, this dude can just hit. This dude can crack. That's just natural. And the way that he was hitting Zoo and short circuiting his brain. That is not, I'm telling you, just from what I learned with boxing and what I've learned in school, that is not
Yeah.
at all supposed to happen.
Yeah. I got you. But yeah, Zoo had PTSD from the blood. He almost died in the ring from a loss of blood. You know what I'm saying? And then Fundora put the beans on him again. So he was just a little. It's been going through it, but at the same time, Spence, and then they saying he can't beat Devin. Man, after Spence get this tune up against Zoo, after he do
Bruh.
what he do against Zoo,
Why he
I can't wait
ain't come straight for
if
the
Devin
tune up in Devin? Why he ain't come
cause
straight for
Devin
the
beat a
tune up in
Devin
Devin?
beat a
That's the
Brian
bell. That's the
Norman.
bell, man. Yo, Devin such easy work, but he the biggest bag. Why he ain't come back from that for that? Just come straight back for that. The big fight. All this going around, fighting these other dudes. Come straight back for the big fight. James Benitez, counter.
Yo, Ness. Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yeah.
Who you got up? You got what? Ness, JR, and who? Claymore up there with you?
Yep.
Yeah. All right, that's what's up. That's what's up. I'll get to JR later, man. He a lying ass nigga for the Marco shit. But Ness, man, you crazy with this shit though, bro, man. You know damn well that Devin Haney, man, one, Devin Haney ain't strong enough to fuck with a nigga like Spence, bro. We know Spence is already the stronger guy and shit like that. Like, sure, Devin Haney is known for clinching and shit like that. But you think he'll be able to handle goddamn Spence the same way he handles some of the other fighters? I doubt that seriously. We can say we won about Brian Norman being strong, but he was still definitely the smaller guy that night. You know, Spence ain't going for none of that shit. So him being able to control the pace of the fight, that'll be out the question. Bakram was overrated boogeyman. Like, how the fuck you become the boogeyman when you got to do a late
This
fight
why this
stoppage?
sport don't grow.
No,
What
no,
you
no,
lose
no,
one
no.
time, now
Hold
you
up.
are
No.
overrated
Hold
boogeyman.
up.
Come on,
No, man.
man.
Hey,
Y'all
Ness, ask
terrible,
the
man.
no. Hey, Ness, ask the next three callers who the fuck is Jack Coldclay.
Bruh.
Ask them who the fuck is that guy.
I don't
Ask them,
care.
bro.
I don't care about but
They
that's the
don't
thing.
fucking know.
But
They
that's the
don't
thing.
fucking know.
But that's
And
the
that's the
thing.
thing, though, bro.
We don't care
But
what
Ness,
they know. We know
but Ness,
Jack
me and you,
Coldclay. We know how good he
but
is.
Ness,
So,
Ness,
your
but me and
analogy
you,
is trash.
no, Ness is not trash because me and you know
Garbage.
that Jack Coldclay couldn't stand in the ring with Spence. Probably couldn't even stand in the ring
Bruh.
with Danny at
You sound
155,
you
man. Like,
sound
let's
you
stop the
sound stupid.
bullshit.
Jack Coldclay went
No.
fucking 12 rounds with Boo Boo Andre. What are you even talking about?
Oh man, bro, man,
Do you even know what you're
Boop,
talking
man.
about?
Jack Coolclay at the time when he fought Bachram and everything was already on a downhill, bro. You and I
Down
both know that.
when has he been on a
Oh man,
downhill, bro? Do you even
oh
know him?
man, here you go.
Have you ever
Yeah, I
box
know.
wreck him? Have you ever box wreck him?
Yes. I had box wrecked him and I
Okay.
had watched him and everything, and I was extremely underwhelmed with what I seen Bachram do that day when he won the fight and everything. And
Okay.
on top of that, with him being Tim Tszyu, like, bro, yeah, like Tim Tszyu such a big deal. Like Tim Tszyu for starters, man, he went six. No, he go four. Yeah, he went way too long with Joey Spencer and shit like that, which you know that Errol Spence would have got him out of there. So to me personally, man, this is gonna be easy work for Errol Spence and everything just to get back in the tune of things. But Devin Haney knows damn well he can't fall with Earl right now. He wouldn't dare do that, bro. If that was the case, he should have just went straight to 54 and fought Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? If he's just a big name killer, but he wasn't gonna do that. It was a safer path fighting the goddamn Jose Ramirez. It was a safer path fighting the Green Fighter with all the rumors and everything what people talked about with Brian Norman and go ahead and take the belt off of him. He wasn't going to take that full risk of going against a Boots Ennis. So stop it, Ness. Like, let's be real. We know there's still levels to this. We know Devin still got work to build. And we know Earl is still the creme of this sport of boxing, bro. Shout out to you and shout out to the
Bro,
community
I
as
stopped
always, man.
listening to you a long time ago when you start talking
Hey,
about Jack Coolclay. You don't know nothing about him.
whatever. Yeah, all right,
Feel like
man.
it's your
Ask the next
time.
caller if
Gotta
they know a
go,
lot
man.
about.
Gotta
Ask the
Feel like
go.
next
you at
caller,
your
Gotta
time.
go,
please.
man. Gotta go.
All right, y'all. I'll
Dude's
catch y'all in the
terrible, man.
morning. Get my proper rest and see y'all in the morning. I'm gonna be
All right,
prepared.
champ. Yeah, it's late. It's getting late, man. We
Salute. I'm about to hit the stream in a minute too.
Mr. Claymore, thank you for thanks for the love, man. I appreciate it, and I'll keep sharpening up. And thank you for having me. You too,
all
Mr.
right.
Ness.
Yeah, I
Gracias.
All right.
appreciate you too. I'll get
Ali,
later.
what up?
Hey Ness. Hey, I glad you said that on the last one just now when you was like, yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm glad you said that on the last one when you was like how quickly we overrate guys when they take a L. And I'm glad you said that because it's the same thing go for Errol Spence. I'm sorry, bro, but we playing with the big fish like he's some little shrimp or something, man. And if grits ain't groceries, I don't know what the fuck going on, but damn it, my dog went. Nobody was ever used to call out Errol Spence. Nobody ever used to bring up my dog name at all. Nobody even wanted to spar with this man at one point in time. Like, let's be so for real. And I mean, took the long approach, took all three belts, called out everybody at that time, and my man lose to Crawford one time. Now all of a sudden, it's like, I mean, come on, man. We
I
we
mean,
we
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 see,
claiming that
we
people can.
can't, we can't, we can't unsee what we saw, and what we saw was more than just a one night thing. There's flaws there.
Man, all time great. Come on, man.
There's
Back in the
openings
day,
for boxers. There's opening for boxers to outbox Earl. And it's not like this is not something we didn't think of before. He just was the bigger man versus Mikey. But remember, that's the reason that Earl chose to allegedly, quote unquote, box Mikey and beat him at his own game, because people felt like Mikey was a better boxer, but he was smaller. What's gonna happen when you?
Mikey was a better boxer. He was a better
Well,
boxer.
I mean, you can't really say that when Earl outboxed him, But but the thing still is, what's gonna happen when you fight somebody your size who is a boxer?
Errol gonna remind y'all that there's still levels to this thing, man.
Yeah, I
He's
don't
gonna
know,
remind
man.
us.
I don't know.
I mean, the greats used to take punishment all the time, man. They used to have multiple L's and still win titles, come back and have
Yeah,
big matches. This
yeah,
ain't
but
the.
but
It's,
but
it's
but
one
greats,
loss.
Leonard, Tyson Fury, is Earl one of them? They came back from 3-year layoffs and got great wins. Can Earl do that? We'll see.
I think we gonna be in for a surprise, man. I think he might just go on another little run again. And honestly, man, I mean
That would be dope.
I don't see too many people, if we going off of just resume and like what he's done in the past, minus the Crawford fight. I still don't see too many dudes that's gonna give Errol a problem, man. For real. I'm sorry, man. That been my guy, man. Yeah. Like,
You may feel like it's your time,
All
but
right.
it's not your time.
Look. James just Googled and noticed that he fought Andre. His response was, "Oh, he fought Andre a lifetime ago." It's like, bro, you never watch a dude fight, but this is what's wrong with this sport. And it doesn't mean that it doesn't happen in other sports. I'm sure motherfuckers be like, oh, that quarterback can't fucking, pass
Right.
and never watch them play. But, like, bro, to be calling into a hardcore show telling hardcores that a win is good or bad and then debating it without watching them fight is pretty pathetic, because it's like, we watched them. I
Right.
know that dude's only lost to real fighters like Sergey Derevyanchenko, Demetrius Andrade. Bakram stopped him in Germany.
Right.
Andrade had to win in Germany. Derevyanchenko brought him to America. So it's like, bro, these are solid rounds with great fighters or good fighters. You can't say, oh, Bakram is a fake because he knocked out Jack Coolclay, who Demetrius could have knocked out, or Sergey Derevyanchenko could have knocked out, or Masil Selecki could have knocked out. Like, bro, it's just
Yeah, I
like,
mean, the
go
step
watch the
aside money
TV,
was for a
man.
reason. You know what I mean? All that step aside money and all that was for a reason, man. It is what it is.
Yo,
You got
and
it.
boxing's on Tubi. You might get to watch those replays, man, because y'all sad, bro. Box
Yo,
Strike isn't the end all
spinning
be
back?
all.
Are they spinning back the Xander Abbas Baharu
They
fight?
did, they did, they did. You got to see, are they gonna respin?
That's what I mean. Like, more like on demand. Can I access it? Can I
Oh,
go
I don't
there?
know about on demand. He said he was gonna get back to me about on the demand.
Okay.
What up?
Yo,
Yo,
he's back.
shout out Heck Bermudez on that champ level, upgraded. Let's go, Heck,
Yeah, level.
Coach Heck.
The champ is here. The champ is
That's who
here.
need to be. That's who
Let's
need to be
go.
the second man in Earl's corner.
Say what? That's who need to
That's who
be the
need to be
man in
the.
Earl's corner.
I would say second man if Bread Man is in there.
Uh,
But listen, man. Listen, shout out to Coach Heck. Very beautiful boxing mind that dude has. Shout out to the panel, Ness, Claymore,
What's good,
RJ.
man?
What's happening, fellas? So the big fish is back.
Uh, rumors
Part of
have it
me
Allegedly,
is
that.
man.
back,
Rumor
man.
alert.
Yeah.
A part of me is back. I could put the picture frame back up. Like
I
I
don't know.
was hurting for a minute, man.
I wouldn't break out the big fish shirts just yet, man. Let's let Earl announce it.
Yeah, I mean he was looking good when they had
If
him
it
doing
was if it
recently.
was more than a ring report, right? Like if it was like, oh, Errol Spence, Tim Tszyu gonna main event a ring magazine card. Now I'm like, nah, this shit's solid. But this just
Man,
a report.
we be, we believe in Al. He gonna make it happen. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Al
Oh my
Haney.
god.
Listen, whether it's it's like that, Claymore. Whether I just listen, if it's real, we know what's up, man. Like, and shout out to the real Earl Spence callers, the logicals. I'm a little illogical. I'm a logical caller, but when it come to Earl Spence, the straight fanatic come out of me, the fanboy, the rock, all that come out when it
All
come
right.
to him. You know what I'm saying?
Respect.
Because
Respect.
Earl done got me through some dark times. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Just watching that man train motivated me to be a better man. Watching
Damn.
him interview
It's crazy.
motivated me to be a better man. You know what I'm saying?
Impactful.
So
Shout out
Earl
the
means
impact.
everything to me.
He might
Earl means
shouldn't come
everything to
back.
me.
He might shouldn't come back because he gonna let all these motherfuckers down if he don't live up to the high
But
expectations.
Is this the
that's the
last
fact
one
that he
though,
came
Cole?
back.
If he doesn't come back this time around, are we done, or are we going to count on 2020? If he doesn't do this one, are we done at this? Is this the one? Is this the
Nah,
nail in the
we got
coffin?
at least one more 2027
At
rumor.
least.
Earl
All right.
back.
All right.
Earl
Man,
back.
listen. If he don't come back, that's okay. He done gave the sport a lot of blood, sweat, and
Earl
tears.
back.
You know
No,
what I'm
that's
saying?
good. That's what's up.
He a
Yeah.
great. He a great. So whether he come back or he don't, you know what I mean? He still got my support. You know what
Nets,
I'm
if you
Oh
don't
saying?
come
man.
back
So
on this
now for
one,
me,
we not covering no more comeback stories, right? Like this is the last one.
nah,
After that,
hell
we
no.
done, right?
Nah,
Hell
I
no.
mean,
It don't work like that.
if he
He
don't come
knew the
back, we
nigga.
gonna start doing rumor alert.
Right. We're gonna keep it
Rumor gonna
real.
be in the title.
See, why do we need enemies when we have people like y'all? You know what I'm
Nah,
saying?
no,
Fickle
I'm
fans.
saying
You
respectfully,
know what I'm
like
saying?
at some point.
You
And
got
it's Black
some
History
nerve.
Month.
You got some
And
nerve
it's
talking
Black
about
History
fickle
Month.
when you've talked about Earl disgusting in a disgusting manner.
What are you talk? What? Whoa! What are you? Ness, don't you put that jacket on me? I've
What you
always
mean
stood
put that
behind
jacket,
Earl.
bro? You forgot how you called in after Earl lost and you denounced him and you was
No, I did not denounce him.
oh
I did not
man,
denounce him. I expressed the anguish and pain that I had because of the loss, but I never denounced him. If anything, I just gave Bud his
bro, you
flowers.
stopped rocking
Like
with him. You stopped rocking with him.
I took a mental break.
Mental break.
Okay, I took a mental break. Earl took a break. I took a break, and let the past be the past. We talking about now and in the
But
future.
that's what we
You know what I'm
talking about,
saying?
fickleness. You took your break and now you back. That's that fickle shit.
No, no. I never lost hope in Earl. I never stopped rooting for Earl. I'm always looking for Earl.
Mm.
At least once a week I'll go look and see if he posted a video. You know what I'm saying? He got his young son Dallas is up and coming. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I am an Earl fanboy, proud of it, okay?
All
And
right.
will always stand in his corner
All
through
right.
thick and thin.
You
You know what I'm
gotta
saying?
respect it,
Earl's
man.
part of my
I respect
family.
it. I
Just
respect family.
You know what I'm
don't
saying?
don't do that no more, man. Don't be one of them flip flopping fans, man.
I ain't never been a
Somebody
flip
run
flopping
back and
fan. I
tell
ain't never
Earl what you did. He might not rock with you no more.
I ain't never do nothing. And that's you are wrong for saying that the ass whooping he took because last time I checked, Canelo probably took one just as bad versus Floyd, and that was for 12 rounds.
Are you
So
crazy?
No way. Come on,
no,
man.
I'm not.
Come on,
This is
stop.
what
I
I'm
would rather
saying.
get
This is why
knocked
I
out
love these Earl Spence
than
shows.
go
The
12
crazy
rounds.
comes out of them. My man
Come on.
said
Run me
the
again. Run me
Canelo
again. Run me
ass
again
whooping that Floyd gave
from
him
Floyd.
is just as bad as the one that
You may feel like
Yo,
it's your
Crawford
time,
had
That
this
went
man
12
but it's
bloody.
rounds.
not your time.
Yeah, that's what exactly. And this guy got beat the fuck up and stopped,
Bro,
bro.
they were begging for the referee
They
to
both
stop.
got
People in the
beat up.
crowd were.
Man,
Showbiz
you
said that
crazy.
people in that Errol Spence fans in the crowd was feeling sorry, like they wanted him to, like they wanted the referee to stop it, like they wanted him to stop it. When he
Bro,
stopped,
that
it was
shit should have
And
fine.
been
Canelo
It was
stopped.
bad.
and
It was
Canelo
bad.
was red all over. That fight should have been
He
stopped.
said
At
red
least
all
Earl put
over.
in
Bro, red
man,
from fucking being
hell, he was
in a
wrong.
fight,
He
not
was
red from
wrong.
blood. Motherfucker.
He
Yo,
You
was
people are
wrong.
crazy,
questioning
man.
the
You
beating. The
crazy.
beating was so bad it made people question his return. You heard callers come up here and say, "Yo, that man should just retire." Like respectfully, like I got love. You hear how people are talk just as passionate as you are. People are just as passionate who love Errol, who are like, man, I don't even know if he need to come back after that, bro. Like for real,
Bro,
like
for
I don't
what,
even want to
man?
see
He
him come
got
back
them
like that.
mountains in Jamaica. He could just keep running. What he
Yeah,
coming back for, man?
Because he knows guys like Jonathan Sims have hope. We need hope. And
Bruh.
Earl is the pillar of hope. Listen, man, y'all don't know
Ooh.
what it is to believe
Bible
in
say don't
someone.
put your
That
faith
faith.
in man, bro. You gotta stop.
Well, that ain't a man. When he put on boxing gloves, he ain't a man.
Oh
He ain't a
Lord.
man. He's more than that.
I'm checking
He's a
out.
symbol of hope. He's a symbol of hope. Okay? Listen,
Is he a
I mean,
the
you
world
talking
superhero
about
ain't been.
tear
too?
jerker, bro? This is a good one.
He
This
was
this guy, right? This is a good
he
one,
was
though. I
my
ain't gonna lie to
hero.
you, bro.
Is
This
he
one hit
Earl has
different.
always
is he a
been Earl has
superhero too?
always
This one
he's
said a
always
symbol
been
of
my
hope,
hero.
bro.
He's always been my hero. When I was at the
Lord.
lowest point of my life, the Holy
No,
Spirit led me to
I
Errol
don't
Spence
even know if
Jr.
this
hallelujah.
is
That man said the Holy Spirit. Are you playing right now? Are
I
you
don't
trolling us?
exactly. I don't even know if he trolling or being honest right now.
This dude said the Holy
I'm telling
Spirit
y'all,
led you
He
to
did.
Errol.
led me to Earl Spence, Jesus in boxing gloves. Okay?
Oh,
And
Errol is definitely
yeah,
getting extra
sure,
security if he hears this.
Lord
He's getting
have
at least.
mercy.
He's adding at least
sure.
one more
Listen,
security person to his detail after this phone call. At least one, Ness, for sure. Like right, like we're gonna add just one more. We're gonna tighten it
Damn,
up.
Jonathan,
One
he's calling you a
more.
creeper.
No, I'm just saying we gotta tighten up
listen.
this a little bit. We got family, we got kids. We gotta tighten it up. We just gotta be sure we outside, but we not outside. Know what I mean? We gotta be careful
Listen,
out here in these streets.
listen. I'm a supporter of Earl Spence. I love the guy, right? And all I want is the best for him. You know what I'm saying? And it excites me that he's coming back. I'm raising a young fighter, and we always watch Earl Spence. We
Okay.
always watch Earl Spence,
Okay.
whether it's his interviews, his training, or his fights. Like the guy was a gift to boxing, and
Do
he
do
took a
y'all watch?
loss. Like all
Do you watch the Crawford fight with your son?
I've never watched that fight again, and if you ever bring that fight back up to me, we will no longer be friends.
Damn.
Okay.
I've never
We
seen
ain't
that
gonna show you
fight
the fight no
ever.
more, champ.
You may feel
We ain't
like
gonna
it's your
bring up the
time,
fight up. We ain't gonna bring the
but
fight
it's
up no
not
more,
your
We ain't
champ.
gonna
time.
bring it up. That's the bell though, champ. That's the bell. We got Paper Chaser.
God damn, man. What's up, Ness?
What up, man?
Up, man. Claymore, what's up, baby?
I'm trying to be like you, man. Chilling.
Man, wipe that drool off your mouth, man. You was over there sleeping, shit, man. Wake up, man. You
Was
on the
I?
boxing
Was I?
voice, man.
Was I
Yeah,
sleeping?
man.
He said, "Was I?"
Yeah, man. I'll fuck with you, Claymore. I'll fuck
It
with you,
could
but
only. It had
goddamn,
to be
baby,
for a
wake
hot
up.
second. It couldn't have been that long. A
Yeah,
couple
man.
seconds, right?
Wake
Like.
up, baby.
Oh,
You on the boxing voice, man. Where it go down
we
there?
good. We good. We good, man. We back at it. You right. You right.
Nah, but look, man. Y'all being a little bit too disrespectful. Ness, you too, bro. I fuck with you. It's paper chase out the ace, man. I fuck with you, but you kind of being a little bit too disrespectful, man.
In what way?
Yeah,
Old
y'all really,
Lions is meant to get their ass kicked by young guns or show
bro.
the young guns
Chris,
they not ready.
let's call it. Man, we ain't talking about that. Who the young lion?
I mean, because you said I'm being disrespectful, so that's the only thing you could have took disrespectful was me thinking Devin Haney could beat him.
Oh hell no, nigga, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about Bud and Zoo.
Bud and
Not
Zoo.
Bud. My fault, Spence. My fault, Spence.
Yeah,
But
I ain't never seen nothing wrong about that fight. What
you
else?
can't. Bro, you talking like, bro, like obviously, bro, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm a Houstonian. I'm from Texas, so Spence was out there, partying, doing his thing, shit that he shouldn't have been doing, but he was still whooping these niggas' ass, but not really 100% dedicated to the sport. You know what I'm saying? So when it came down to the Bud fight, I seen it in person. I witnessed it with my eyes, and he got the hands put on him, and I feel like rightfully so because to he wasn't dedicated, to the sport of boxing, and Bud was all the way locked in. So that's what you get. But the the fact that I'm trying to make is Spence did he did what he was supposed to do up until this point. He whooped ass and took all of the belts. So just because he came up against a three-time undisputed, Hall of Famer, one of the greatest. I mean, I feel like it don't matter who it would have been. A nigga could have came on his A game that night and probably still would have lost. So it's just kind of like what you would have expected. Rummy, what you would have expected from a nigga who was on the alcohol,
You may feel like it's your time,
partying,
but it's not your time.
and then you get in the ring. You went through a fat camp. He just wasn't prepared. He wasn't prepared, and that's what you saw. And Spence brought it on himself. I don't think it had shit to do with the car accident. Realistically speaking, that's just me. I don't think it had shit to do with the car accident because you know the car accident happened after he fought Sean Porter. And I feel like he looked pretty good against Ugas. Had a good fight, so I don't think the car accident had shit to do with it. I just think it was alcohol, partying, and I think he knew how good Crawford was, but I think his confidence was so high that he thought that he was gonna be able to kind of walk through him like he did everybody else, and but it wasn't enough, and he got exposed. I don't think it was the skills, I just think that yeah, he wasn't fully prepared. He wasn't fully prepared, but I don't think y'all kind of writing this boy off like he ain't do all that he did while partying, while drinking, while doing all of this shit. But I feel like right now Tim Tszyu is not better than Sean Porter, not better than Kell Brook, not better than Ugas, not better than Mikey Garcia, not better than Terrence Crawford. He's not better than none of these cats. So, but what I will tell y'all now is Errol Spence is 100% focused because he here, he see everything that motherfuckers been talking about. He see all of this shit. So, in my opinion, and put me on the record now, he gonna beat the brakes off this boy. Write it down now. He gonna beat the brakes off of Tim Tszyu if it does happen, because he's 100% locked in. Because he's been getting slandered for how long he been out the ring? This 1,000 days, something crazy.
926 days as of
See, see,
today.
see. That's that bullshit. And let's keep a countdown. That's some bullshit.
Hey, man. Gotta tell the truth, man.
Yeah, and you is, but I mean, he didn't got a lot of slander, and he deserves it. But what I will say is he will come back prepared and ready, and I stand on that. And if I'm wrong, then shit, give me 100 crows.
Earl should have never lost, man. He ruined
Against
boxing.
who? He should have never lost against who?
Cause look at how you sound. Like you don't even know him,
Nah,
and
I'm being real. I'm
you
being
promising, you guaranteeing. It's
You
like,
say you
yo,
stand on
he
that.
was your hero, man. I hate that
no,
he
not
lost,
no
man.
hero. I'm being
It's like
realistic. I'm being
Superman got
realistic.
bodied.
Nah, I'm being realistic and I'm being honest, bro.
You may feel like it's your
Run me
time,
again, bro. Run me
but
again.
it's not your
I'm
time.
being realistic and I'm being honest. Now, ain't nobody my superhero. I'm gonna call a spade a spade. I'm not gonna get on this phone and get the line and whoop the whoop the whoop. The nigga was not prepared. He wasn't prepared, and it showed.
Allegedly. I mean, listen, I would tell myself the same thing, Clay. I swear to God, it's like, yo,
Earl wasn't prepared this way, I think that there's still an upside. Because if that
No,
was the
no,
best
but
version of Earl, then I know it's over. You feel me?
that was
That's what
not the
was
best
getting said
version
about
of
Devin
Earl,
and
though.
No,
Ryan
you
too,
gotta
right?
tell yourself what you gotta tell yourself, paper
Nah,
chaser.
nah, nah, that was not the best version of Earl. But and then look, check this out. I'm not
That's just
saying
how
that.
the best
I'm
version of
look.
Earl looked when he fought Bud. That's all.
I'm not. I'm not saying Earl would have won the fight. The best version of him. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that at all. But what I'm saying is Earl set himself up, and he came in there half stepping. He thought whatever was gonna be enough, but it wasn't enough. But I'm not saying he was gonna win that fight. I
But how
just
you know he was
personally feel
half
like
stepping? Why you giving all these excuses for him? You making like you don't know. What if he trained for the best fight of his life?
not, but nah, he did. But okay, we have never seen Earl look like that ever,
Yeah,
ever.
because he never
That like,
faced an elite fighter
Yeah,
ever.
we got to give Terrence
what about
some
the
of the
out?
credit
Okay,
for
what
sure.
about the output though? What about the
Yeah, he
output
never
in the
faced a
punches?
superb counterpuncher like Crawford. You tend not to want to let your hands go when somebody punches in your face.
Okay, so answer this question for me, Clay, and this. Was that the same fighter who stepped in the ring with Sean Porter, who stepped in the ring with Ugas? Was that the
Hell
same
yeah,
fighter?
man. Styles make fights. You expecting to see the same exact fighter, but it's a different fighter in front of him.
Yeah, I think there's an argument there to say that he maybe he wasn't the same fighter, but he wasn't the same fighter because he wasn't fighting Sean Porter. He wasn't fighting Danny Garcia. He was fighting the pound for pound best fighter in the world, Terrence Bud Crawford. And the way he approached the fight, clearly, what I'm saying, he took that into consideration, right? He took that into consideration when he approached the fight and fought the fight the way he thought he needed to fight that fight. I mean, look, man, not prepared. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? Like, what does that mean prepared? The man sat out what about 7 months? I don't know how long it was between the Ugas fight and that fight. I mean, he lost. Come
Yeah,
back
that
better.
he did. That he did. That he did. And I can't even dispute your points. But I think Earl took him for granted. He took him for granted and shit. Hey, shout out to the boxing boys. I appreciate y'all time. Shit, and that's what I owe you.
Either 2 or 3,
You may
Chan.
feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That's a bit. I'm gonna drop it in the super chat.
You got it.
Uh,
Yeah, look, Ness, people did the same thing for Devin when Devin lost against Ryan, man. I'll never forget, bro. You know what I mean? I did it. You know what I mean? And I'm not like a big Devin Haney fan like that. I like Devin Haney, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of nobody like that for real. Maybe Terrence, like I said, but that's what I said for Devin, right? When he fought against Ryan. I was like, yo, he didn't prepare properly for that fight, man. He didn't do the right things. He didn't get the right game plan together. He came in with the wrong game plan. But I mean, outside, I know people want to lean on the Osprey, but outside of that, he lost the fight, right? So it was just about coming back better, and that's all you can say. We don't know what Errol Spence did in his camp. We don't know if he had a bad camp, good camp, an alright camp, the best camp of his whole entire life. We don't know. We just know what we saw happen inside that ring. That was diabolical. So that is
Word.
what it is.
Malcolm, what up?
Mr. Gibbs, good evening. How's my audio?
Straight.
Good work.
What's up, Clay? Hey, check this out. I think Errol Spence was cool with retirement until he saw Keith Thurman got the Fedora fight. And I think that made him want to, just maybe start getting ready just in case Keith Thurman won. He can come back and get that fight because that's who I consider Errol Spence's true nemesis to be. And I think if their careers are over right now, Keith Thurman is ahead of Errol Spence, and I don't think that sits well with Errol, especially if Keith Thurman go in there and become a two division champion. So I think Errol's just trying to get back warmed up, get back ready. I think we'll have a more clear understanding if he wants to come back after the Fedora and Keith Thurman fight. If Keith Thurman lose that fight, I think Errol say to hell with it, man. It's over. But if Keith Thurman win that fight, I think that Errol Spence's heart of hearts, he thinks he can come back and beat Keith Thurman. So I think that's his real motivation for coming back. I don't think he can allow Keith Thurman to have that one up on him. Devin the Dream Haney got beat amazing. Keyshawn the Businessman Davis problem. And that's all I really wanted to call in and say. Shout out to BB.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
Ness, I'm about to step off, man. I'm gonna
Yeah,
holler at
man.
y'all
Do your
tomorrow, man.
thing. Do your thing.
Salute, family. Salute, chat. Peace.
All right, all right. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility of the show. I got Mike and JT, but I gave y'all both y'all free codes, man. So I don't know if y'all pressed that by mistake or what. We got Paper Chase, sent that rent. Jonathan Sims, sent that rent. Lord Mac and Cheese. What did you mean here? I don't know what you meant there, but something like every time Devin name mentioned, here comes his number one hater, JT, shaking my damn head. Right, all right, all right. That looks like everybody. Jerry Suriano, $2. Spence threw 120 more punches than Crawford. Dead. Skull emoji. JT, what up?
You may feel like it's your time,
Yo.
I
but
didn't.
it's not your
I
time.
accidentally had my hand raised, but I'm not no Devin hater, bro. Slander my name like that. I fuck with DHP Promotions, man. You know, so don't sit there and slander my name. I just be like, certain matchups, y'all crazy, man. Y'all talk about Errol Spence fans crazy. That's just a matchup I just don't see. That wouldn't look good for Devin, especially not no Errol Spence. You know. So I just wanted to clear that up. I'm not no hater of DHP. I fuck with Bill Haney. I fuck with Devin Haney. Y'all just put him. Y'all put Devin Haney in some bad matchups. That's my call on this. I
Bad matchup.
see the 20. I owe you 20 though.
Bad
Bad
matchups
matchups. Yep.
cause we think he could beat Earl and you don't.
Bro, y'all think he could beat Boots. Y'all think he could beat everybody. Y'all think he could beat Xander Zayas. You saw what Xander Zayas just did, and y'all think he could go up to 54 and beat him? Like, man, we gotta stop this crazy shit, man. We gotta
Hey
stop
man,
this,
get
bro.
somebody to
But
beat him, man.
y'all
Get
calling him.
somebody to beat him. So that his fan base could feel
Hey
depressed
man,
like
hey,
you
he
feel
had 47.
every time
Let
we
him do
talk
his thing.
about Earl.
Hey man, listen, man. Y'all don't hurt my feelings when y'all talk about Earl. And another note, what Sims was saying, bro, you got to look at it like this. Fighters are close to being more than superheroes because a lot of people can't do what fighters do. That's why they're fans of them. Just think about it. You got fans. You got fans of
I
sports.
mean,
Fighters are closer to
that don't mean
superheroes
I'm
than
gonna think he a
you know.
superhero.
Man, you look at the Marvel characters and all that. That's not real. The closest thing to being a superhero is probably a fighter, because a normal person can't sit to get in the ring and do what the fuck them fighters do at the end of the day.
You
So
right.
y'all take that as a note. That's my call.
All right, champ. Indiana. Khaled.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
Hold on, let me take you off the
Bluetooth. I'll be good. You hear me?
Yeah.
All right, salute. Hey, real quick, some real boxing news. Real quick boxing news. We might get that boost in Virgil in April. Might get that work. Shakur Stevenson is number 3 on the pound for pound list. Shout out to Shakur. Moved ahead of my man Bam. Moved ahead of my man Bam. But shout out to my man Shakur Stevenson. Uh, as far as the Tim Tszyu Earl Spence Rumble,
You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Hopefully he can come back in the ring. I think Tim Tszyu is a good guy. You know, he ain't gonna be in there slick. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna be nothing like his pops in there. You know what I'm saying? He just gonna come in there straightforward. You know, he's been in like a couple wars with Fundura and like Bakram. You know what I'm saying? So he's the perfect kind of guy to kind of see where Earl Spence is. Earl Spence ain't been in the ring in 3 years. He don't know what them 10 ounces feel like. You know what I'm saying? So that's gonna be that's on top of a battered and bruised body. Some of his best years may have been taken out of the ring by Terrence Bud Crawford. Same thing though with Zudo as far as Fundura and Bakram. So I would have liked to see Charlo and Spence in Texas, both guys coming off 3-year layoffs with the history of like Derrick James, with the talking shit, with the just where they at in their careers. I really would have liked that fight. You know what I'm saying? They be saying that this is the green print. End of the day, Tim Tszyu is from Australia. Like maybe it's gonna do shit over there, but niggas in America outside of boxing fans don't give a fuck about Tim Tszyu and they don't know who Tim Tszyu is. But Charlo, you know what I'm saying? That would have been something different. So I would have liked to see that scrap. Hopefully we get that rumble though. Either way, I'll be tuned in. Hopefully we get that Boots and Virgil scrap. Hey yo, I saw that Albert Bell and Lucas Body for the IBF Eliminator. Ness, did you see that?
Yeah, I broke that news this morning.
Oh, okay, my fault, guy. You are. Come on,
Nah,
man. You locked in.
it's all good.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So uh, does that mean Floyd Schofield and Roach for that tank belt vacancy? Is that what that mean?
It
Possibly.
could mean that if Body opts out of the WBA, yeah, it could mean that.
Could mean that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Body with some options. Shout out to Albert Bell. May get a belt because like Raymond might move up. Hopefully my man Roach get a title shot. It's a lot of shit happening right there in the sport of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Next, shout out to you. Shout out whole panel. Shout out TBZ. You know what I'm saying? That's my
You may
call.
feel
Thank you,
like it's
Black
your
God.
time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ, appreciate you. That looks like the last caller. I got CR from Texas, $5. Might have a Texan takeover this year. Brandon just won. Barrios versus Garcia. Spence versus Zoo. Bam should be fighting soon. The Charlos could be back soon. Let's see what Bam does, man. We don't know what promoter. I think he's back with Matchroom, actually. But, yeah. We back at it tomorrow morning. Don't forget to share this episode. Hitting the thumbs up now is going to help with the future, present, past. It doesn't matter. Go ahead and share the show. Help us grow. Nest GTO. I'm out.